Good morning, traders. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. My name is Jim Cagnina, and I am joined by an illustrious panel this morning. We have Tracy Shuchart, our senior economist. Good morning, Tracy.
Good morning, all.
Craig Shapiro, senior macro strategist extraordinaire. Good morning, Craig.
Good morning, Jim.
And the one and only Pipsar, Blake Morrow, is back. Good to see you again, Blake.
Hey, good morning, Jim. Good morning, guys in Florida.
In Florida, I love
Good morning.
Well, we have an awful lot of stuff to talk about as we wind down August, and let's start with the news, Shai.
All right, so Wall Street is eagerly anticipating NVIDIA's earnings this afternoon, not so much for what the numbers will say about the chip giant, but for what they mean to AI investors in the market itself. NVIDIA is the best barometer for AI spending, according to CEO at Wealth Alliance, which owns shares in several portfolios. It'll help determine if hyperscalers are still accelerating from infrastructure perspective or if they are becoming more disciplined. As note that NVIDIA is bouncing today, but has sold off the last 7 sessions leading up to earnings this afternoon. We had housing market mortgage numbers this morning. Total mortgage applications dropped 1% from the previous week, which is putting a damper on housing demand. The average contract for the 30-year fixed rate increased from 6.77% to 6.78%. Also of note, refinance rates also fell 2% for the week and are 17% lower than the same week 1 year ago. Obviously, they're most sensitive to weekly rate moves. And in Strait of Hormuz news, all right, so there's this oil has sold off because Iran and Oman have proposed a deal to open the closure of a key shipping route. However, Iran's deputy foreign minister said the yet-to-be-finalized deal with Oman would see the closure of the UN-authorized and Tehran-opposed shipping channel along the coast of Oman. We'll see how the U.S. feels about that. We also had some headlines saying the IRGC says Iran and Oman have agreed on a share of Hormuz revenues, so they are charging, and the strait will remain closed unless the U.S. accepts its terms, and also noted the U.S. is obstructing the negotiation process. So there is that. We are seeing oil bounce on those headlines this morning. As far as data is concerned today at 8:30 a.m., it's all at 8:30 a.m. We have PCE and core PCE, which is, of course, the Fed's preferred inflation metric, GDP, personal consumption, personal spending, and personal income.
All right, and the panel will stick around for that this morning as we'll walk through it and see what kind of impact it may or may not have on some of the markets. Craig, you wrote this morning about gamma positioning and end of August flows in the equity markets. What else are you seeing?
Kind of a quiet overnight session into this big day for news with, of course, PCE at 8:30 and then NVIDIA after the close this afternoon. So that'll really set the tone. I mean, market's looking for 0.2% of core PCE inflation month on month. We're going to have to go into the second decimal point here, I think. It's going to be 0.22 or 0.18 or 0.25. That will go a long way in determining whether or not folks believe that the Fed needs to raise interest rates next month, or if we can remain on hold. And I think it's a not that it's well known. 80% of the components of the core PCE are known in advance, and so it's not surprising that the range of outcomes is pretty narrow into this. So I'm not sure that this is necessarily going to be a market mover unless it really pushes in one direction, kind of away from this 0.2%. So expect quiet. I think it's going to be quiet upon the after 8:30. But then this afternoon, positioning for NVIDIA, I think is going to be very interesting, and we'll see what happens with the numbers and the outlook and the CapEx plans and the bullishness that Jensen projects onto the forward outlook for the sector. I know yesterday there was some talk from Anthropic that they expect to earn $30 trillion in revenues That's a lot. That's probably, I think that's more than every company has ever earned. A combination of the top 10 companies ever earning revenues is less than 30 trillion. So seems a little aggressive in their expectations for growth there. But clearly that's the euphoria that is attracted in this space. And so I expect Jensen to try to pump things up. Positioning for NVIDIA is actually kind of a little bit more compressed than not. The average expected move is I think in the mid-single-digit camp, but normally we expect a little bit more. So, and as Tracy mentioned, down 7 days in a row into the event. Doesn't seem like everybody's long this one into tonight.
Wow, that's going to be a spicy meatball, that's for sure. Blake, you've traded.
That's a spicy meatball.
Blake, you've traded, into and around PC numbers like PCE, CPI, PPI, you name it, your whole life. Are you bracing for anything special today?
I'm only on a miss. Only on a miss. So if we come in a little bit worse than expected, if the numbers come in a little shy, then I'm looking for a pretty explosive move in the dollar, because the dollar's been on its back foot. We just came off of pretty strong Australian data overnight, inflation data, by the way. And so the Aussie is probing some pretty key levels. So, all the dollar needs is a little bit of a shove, and equity markets probably just need a little bit of a shove as well. Any downtick in inflation, below expectations, and I know once you have all the components between CPI, PPI, and everything else that forms the PCE, economists are usually pretty spot on, as Craig is alluding to. It's you still have to start looking at the minutia of the data, but yeah, any type of miss, I think it'll set the dollar into a bit of a death spiral, because it's already on its back foot, and that could be something that keeps the stock market well above the 7,600 support that we've been noting here on the shows here on NinjaTrader Live for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, I got it. Let's spend a couple more seconds on the Aussie dollar. Right now we've been kind of on a really nice upward roll since the beginning of July. So for 2 months in a row, Aussie's just been cranking up, hitting kind of a area resistance that we saw back at the end of May around that 71.82 level. Blake, technically, what does this look like?
Well, if you're looking at the 6A right there, you start getting much above 72 cents, and next thing you know, you're going to be looking at the upper 70-cent level. Commodity currencies are interesting, Jim, because they're usually associated with risk taking. So if risk is going higher, like stocks and Bitcoin, things like that, the Aussie tends to act better, and that has been the case for the last few weeks. But typically speaking, when you have S&Ps at all-time highs, you would think that the Aussie dollar would be closer to 80 cents. But this might be a situation moving forward where correlations in the years ahead maybe aren't as important as maybe shift a little bit in the currency market. So I'm looking for a move above 72 cents is probably really going to get things going with the Aussie dollar. It looks extremely bullish right now. I don't know what's going to stop it, and any type of dollar weakness is just going to feed into this 6A. So yeah, I'm looking at it as a pretty bullish setup right now.
Yeah, I mean, Shai, when Blake refers to this as a commodity, a kind of a commodity currency pair, I mean, are we talking platinum, palladium, silver, which are all ripping higher, by the way, right now, or more than that?
Well, yes, they have a lot of miners in the country, so it's also metals, but it's also energy. They are one of the largest natural gas producers in the world, and they also produce uranium. They are a huge mining country that has assets across the world, and so it really encompasses all of the commodities, or all of the hard commodities.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And Jim, do you mind if I just mention one last thing about the Aussie dollar? One of my colleagues who had been on trade desks across the globe and spent 4 years on a yen desk in Japan. He says it kind of like this: the Aussie dollar is furthest away right now from all the issues, whether you're talking about Russia, Ukraine, Iran, US. It's really kind of far away from everything. So the Aussie dollar could be turned to as more of a how should I say, safe haven currency. And if that becomes the theme of the market, you take a currency like the Australian dollar that has such a small float in relation to all currencies out there, if it becomes more of a safe haven play, and central bankers, instead of just turning directly to gold and shunning the dollar, and they start looking at other countries that might be more of a safe haven play because of their commodity, rich resources, as Tracy just pointed out. If the Aussie dollar gets into the crosshairs of central banks, next thing you know, the Aussie is going to be trading like, multiple handles higher really quickly.
Yeah, well, we'll keep an eye on that as kind of an indicator of all things that we look at. And, I'm looking at copper right now. Copper's up, 1.3%. And that's a nice segue to Craig. I mean, we're talking, I like your thesis that, hey, we're going to have some excitement maybe during PCE or immediately after. And then the calm before the storm before NVIDIA. And when I see copper, I think NVIDIA, I think AI, I think all of this stuff. How big is this impact potentially going to be with NVIDIA, and what specifically should we be looking for?
I mean, biggest company in the hottest sector with the biggest outlook. The CapEx intentions are going to be of paramount importance, and also the returns of some of the newer products. I think people are really going to be kind of focusing in on what they have to say here. We've been pointing out how year to date the Russell has outperformed, and more recently we've seen some of those divergences. If we're going to get a new thrust higher to all-time highs for indices again, it's going to have to be led by tech. And the biggest component of that is NVIDIA. So I think people are going to be keenly focused on this event this afternoon. What does the outlook look like? And look, there's also some competition that's developing. There was some talk over the weekend about NVIDIA raising price, and then I think overnight there was some discussion of OpenAI maybe having a new potential product, a new chip that is supposed to be a competitive pressure to NVIDIA's Vera Rubin chips. So, it's not smooth sailing here. I think that's reflective in the stock price, which has been kind of range bound now for the better part of the year. But it's growing into its multiple. It's not particularly expensive as we turn into fiscal 27 numbers, which the street's going to start putting out as we push through here. So it's a big deal. The biggest company in the market, obviously has big implications for the NASDAQ given the weak composition there, and the S&P, and so big options activity. It reports at 420 today, so you don't really get the benefit of the zero data expiry trading with that name today, but it'll obviously be in there for tomorrow, and then weekly options for Friday for NVIDIA are going to be wild.
Yeah, I mean, I just have the NASDAQ up on the screen right here. And I know, Shai, you've been paying attention to the NASDAQ as well. Right now, it's kind of like nice 38.1% retracement, just sitting on last week's lows as we speak, with baby candle going on. What are you expecting for this move?
So we'll have to see. Again, we've got some competition for these chips, I think, and they are raising prices. And I also see, we have seen some of these newer China models also come in cheaper with cheaper chips. China's focusing on their domestic manufacturing of chips instead of NVIDIA. Are we seeing competition from Chinese chips for NVIDIA, particularly in light of the fact that they are raising prices? And so I think the capital spend and how their bottom line is being affected from broader competition will be very important.
Yeah, I got it. Well, speaking of competition, is this trade war still going on with Canada? Are the lines in the sand been drawn at this point? I mean, the last I read, there was counter tariffs being either proposed by Canada or actually happened for steel, dairy, appliances, ag equipment, pulp, paper, electronics. I mean, I need a new garbage disposal in my sink. Should I buy it now?
Those are actually in place. So Canada did raise 50% to match the U.S. tariffs. And now the U.S. is figuring out if we can propose more tariffs on China at this point. So expect an answer from Washington to those, over the today or tomorrow. I'm certain, because they are looking at that. I think what's really interesting is the natural gas story. Actually, if you want to look at a natural gas, it looks like we are starting to bounce here off of those lows. Natural gas is, even though crude oil is down 2%, natural gas is up almost 3% today.
Yeah, it's pushing right into. I was going to say it's pushing right into some resistance today. Good eye.
So what do you make of it, Blake? Let's keep talking about nat gas. I mean, I have a chart up on the screen right now. It seems like we started breaking out of by the way, I have the October contract. I'm assuming that's the right contract. 27,000 contracts traded so far. We're breaking out of a kind of a long-term area resistance right now, taking out previous week's highs at 2.975.
Yeah, and I was actually looking at the previous support from back on the 13th of July, and I had some intraday alarms going off on nat gas this morning as we were pressing up there. So, and I'm looking at the continuous contract because I don't typically trade it. I tend to watch it quite a bit.
Yeah.
But we're on a continuous contract. The 290 level is the 38% retracement, and that would be above the highs that were set back on August 19th. So, last week, if we break above those levels, I think that'd be pretty bullish. So it's good eye, Tracy, because it is one of those assets that's looking a little perky. And summer months are great because when things break out, sometimes they don't stop because dealers don't want to get on the other side of big moves. If they don't want to be stuck, shorting and as people and taking the other side of that trade. So if nat gas starts to run, it could really run. And being that it could be a Canadian story with the different pipelines and whatnot. Maybe this is one that turns into a bit of a runner for the futures traders.
Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, and I just want to throw in, there's other fundamental backdrop. Not only are we worried about if tariffs are going to be proposed on energy, which they haven't so far, that would be obviously a big problem with Canada. But not only that, we have Europeans are low on their natural gas storage. Netherlands, Germany. If you look at a natural gas chart from European natural gas and German yields, they are walking hand in hand, obviously, because they need natural gas. They're low on natural gas. And the thing is that right now, the U.S. is one of the only countries with spot cargoes available. And should Europe need to pick those up quickly, that would be good news, obviously, for the LNG market and the natural gas market, being that Qatar is still essentially down 65%. From their production and exports. Something to watch.
Well, let's wrap this up in a pretty broke, Craig. I mean, this administration is going to be known at this point as the tariff administration and the Middle East war administration. But at this point, the tariffs, how are they affecting the markets and more importantly, the market expectations?
Yeah, I thought nat gas was running because it's hot as hell down here. My air condition is running hard down here in Florida, so I thought maybe I was contributing to some of that demand. But this administration is going to be known as the price controls administration when all is said and done. They are, and they are trying to keep down the cost of major items to help this affordability crisis which is ensuing in the country, whether it's oil, whether it's cattle, whether it's the price of money with interest rates. And then with respect to the tariffs, these are price controls, from another name, right? And so what we're trying to do here is we're trying to bring back manufacturing to America. We're having some trouble doing it. This is supposed to protect American investment and American jobs, but the way it's been implemented has been largely botched, dating back to last year's Liberation Day and kind of the back and forth of what the president has done to reduce tariffs. And so now we're getting to situations like with the cattle situation where we're removing cattle in order to bring Argentinian beef back into the country to lower prices. The back and forth of the administration here is a little bit confusing, to say the least. As far as the markets are concerned, outside of the specific now areas where the tariffs are being implemented, whether it's in lumber or some of the steel names. You saw some of the reaction in the auto stocks, or the Canadian dollar. The broad implications of these, as long as we are not tariffing China and going into an escalatory tariff regime where we tariff them, they raise tariffs on us, and some back and forth there. I think broadly speaking, overall risk assets don't really care all that much about this. This is just a little bit back and forth. The Fed has said tariffs are transitory, and so the Fed's not really looking at tariffs as a reason to raise interest rates. And so I think the markets are a fair bit sanguine overall about this tariff back and forth. But as you guys have been mentioning, some of the idiosyncratic names and commodities that are impacted, obviously this is the only thing that really matters.
Well, all right. Well, we didn't put the pretty bow on yet because you mentioned China. So I got to get Tracy and Blake's opinion on China, and are we going to treat them with kid gloves or not as part of this whole on both fronts with respect to tariffs and with respect to sanctions against Iran? I mean, Shai, you go first.
Yeah, I mean, obviously this is a big deal. Yesterday, China said, we don't believe in unilateral sanctions. We don't care what your broad economic sanctions against Iran are. You can't force us to do that. But if we noted time and time again with the U.S. and China, there's a lot of big words out there, but they still have been, relatively careful with one another as far as trade is concerned and as far as the tariff situation is concerned. We did raise 7.5% in new tariffs, but that fits under the 20% that China's said, okay, you can put this 20% tariff on us. And so we have to remember that President Trump is meeting with Xi next month. And so I think they're going to be very careful with each other.
Yeah. Blake, any thoughts?
Well, there was a China Morning Post headline that came out a couple of days ago, and it says China's view of Trump's America has changed from alarm to a shrug. So I mean, I think that pretty much says it all. They're like, look, how many years do we got to get through this? We got like 2 more years to deal with him, and after that, the things will change. So and I think Craig and Tracy are exactly correct. I mean, unless things turn a little bit more aggressive with China, the markets are just going to shrug as well.
Yeah, I mean, but is it, Blake, his expectation is the world know that? Is that where the level set is?
I think so. I mean, that's why markets are just perched at all-time highs, because they know that no one really cares at this stage. And as we head into the midterms, I think the market's also thinking, what else is Trump going to be able to do from here? Probably not a lot. And so therefore his meddling in the markets, if you will, are, now it's the market's, torch to carry from here, I think.
Yeah. Well, interesting. We'll see what happens. I don't want to use the word entertaining, but it's dramatic to say the least as we go through this administration.
You can call it entertaining.
I don't know.
It is. It's kept us on our toes all summer, right? I mean, look, we've had more volatility this summer than we've seen in plenty of summers.
All right. Well, let's we're gonna leap into an edge report and then come back to the panel, and we'll check out PCE, and we're going to continue our discussion. So let's hop in there right now for the edge report. All right, let's start with Crudele. Crudele has some really good levels. I know it's a kind of a difficult market to trade when you have to factor in some news bombs that kind of pop in and out on occasion, but interesting kind of phenomenon here now. So we have a lower swing high and a lower swing high. So 2 lower swing highs in a row. And then here's a swing low, a lower swing low, and then a swing low that hasn't been made yet, right? We're still percolating. We're still making this. But we are selling off noticeably for pretty much 3 days in a row. And we're sitting right on that monthly open at 80.10. I have a PAX line at $77 below that. And we'll see if we make another swing low or not going forward. forward here? I don't know yet, but what this is telling me is we are kind of consolidating a little bit more when you get that kind of tightening, that winding up. RSI is, it's not divergent. It's consistent with what you see in the chart. It's sloping down nicely. We're at 40, 48-ish, give or take a couple of ticks. And there's a lot of empty space from a daily marker point of view right now as well. We're below that wartime VWAP that we talk about on occasion. Intraday, a little bit subtle here. Let me kind of refresh my data really quickly. I'll go to my refresh button here. And we'll see that, the range was kind of, I don't know, we were about 43% of the 34-day average on the range overnight, which is a decent overnight range, 45%. It's a $1.69 so far. And we've been kind of swinging back and forth around that session VWAP, right? This is not a case where we've been trading below session VWAP the whole time or above session VWAP the whole time. The volume profile is very, very pretty. It's a Gaussian distribution with the point of control right in the middle, relatively balanced. So it's kind of a nice balance level. And I'm just putting my crosshairs there, 80.30, give or take. And there's a lot of candles that traded through that price. So that's price happiness right now based on the information that we have available to us that the panel pointed out. So we're sitting also on the, we're sitting also right at the VWAP and the point of control. They're at the same level, which kind of reinforces that price happiness. Now, if things move, we definitely have some targets here. We have session highs and session lows to think about from a breakout point of view. If we break bad to the downside, we have three areas of interest that are just really concentrated around that $79 level. That 0 DTE put support, the one-day min, and S1 as part of the daily pivot study. They're all right there. And when I see this concentration of areas of interest, as I call them, it kind of raises my eyebrows a little bit. Now, I'm not saying we're for sure going to break down there, but that would be a target if we do, in my humble opinion. On the upside, there's not a lot. I mean, we have, previous sessions highs, which was during the Asian IB, by the way, around 81.16. And we do have the daily pivot pretty far away at 82.39, and that's because yesterday's range was what it was. And then that 0 DTE high vol level is right above that at 82.50. So those would be targets on the upside for me as well, should we get a breakout to the upside, and they would achieve that 100% range that we talked about. Really quickly here, let's just shoot over to the 30-year Treasury bonds. And let me get to a daily chart here. Right. Interestingly enough, we had a nice kind of range breakout to the upside yesterday. Now, it wasn't a huge one, but it was enough to raise eyebrows. This was the highest close. Yesterday was the highest close in the bonds. We're talking 110.08. You got to go all the way back to the end of July. So this is it's showing signs of breaking up to the upside. Now, it's not a spectacular breakout. We did take out the swing high. The next swing high is up here at 110 and 30 seconds. So that's on my radar screen also. So we'll keep an eye on that. Is the bottom a good bottom? I don't know. It looks like a pretty good bottom to me, but still relatively range bound with a slight bullish bias, at least for now. Intraday, again, nice volume profile, point of control is super sweet. We are launching off it as we speak right now. 110.07, 30 seconds is the point of control. We're tracking about 5 ticks higher, which remember, it's a $31.25 tick in the bond. So it's a bigger tick in this market than pretty much any other one. 0 DT call resistance then would be next on my radar screen at 110 and 16, 30 seconds. And that is this morning's Edge Report. Let's get back to the panel because we have PCE coming in. Oh boy.
Hey, Jim.
Yeah.
Since you're talking about this 30-year right now and it's ticking higher, and you were talking about the 110.08 level, I just wanted to, if you go back out to the daily chart, the 110.16 level is the 38% retracement. So that's of the move from June 25th to the lows. So that's a pretty big level. If that breaks today, yields are going to come off, and maybe that'll happen post PCE.
Blake, when I know you're going to be on the show, I am like putting my fibs on my chart.
I love it.
I'm not. We're not even going to hesitate. At any event, let's talk about it. We got about a minute left before PC. Let's focus on that first. We can come back to the Treasury Department and interest rates and all that stuff. What are we looking at for numbers right now expected in this release?
So PCE 0.1%. month over month, year over year, 3.6% on core, month over month, 0.2% expected, year over year, 3.3% expected. So we'll see. But we had softer PPI, softer CPI, so I don't expect this to come in hot, but we'll see.
Got it. And this is the PCI outside of the GDP PCE, which is more delayed.
Yeah, this is core PCE is the Fed's preferred metric of inflation, and that's why this number is a bigger number than CPI and PPI.
And this will be for July?
July, yes.
All right. Well, here we go. 12 seconds. Drum roll, please. I'll keep the bonds up on the screen, and then I'll also kind of keep one eye on the NASI and the ES as we go.
Here we go. Durable goods orders came in a little mixed.
PCE month over month came in at 0.2% hotter than expected. Same with year over year at 3.7% versus 3.6% expected. Core PCE in line 0.2%, and year over year in line at 3.3%. So it'll be a decimal point. It'll be a decimal point thing on core.
Well, if you were looking for yields to reverse, or you're looking for the bond market to rally, I think this is gonna put a stop to that. We're gonna see global yields probably a little hotter across the board, especially after that CPI data out of Australia overnight. It's going to be a global bond yield rally story, which is not good for equities at the moment.
Well, bonds right now are off a couple of ticks. We're tracking 110.09 30 seconds, right? Well, actually, on an intraday chart, that looks a lot worse than what I just was about to say.
Yeah. No, but let's not be a dick for a tick. It's still kind of messy around here.
Say that again, Craig.
Wait, did I say that out loud?
No.
Sometimes I just blurt. Sometimes it just comes out of my mouth. I didn't know. Sorry.
This is not the Sunday. This isn't the Sunday show, Blake. Come on.
Or Friday.
Come on.
Can't be a jerk for a tick. It just doesn't rhyme. It just doesn't go.
Bonds are still off as we speak right now. So Craig, what do you see in here that's causing this?
I'm just looking for I think we're into triple digit math, actually. I'm hearing core is 0.246. So that could round to 0.25, but does that round to 0.3 or to 0.2? It depends. It depends what kind of math you're doing here. But 0.246 is certainly at the higher end of where it was expected. So, is this enough? Look, if you got 0.25 and you annualize that, that's 3% core PCE, right? That's not 2%. So that's not reflective of an economy that is returning inflation back down to the Fed's 2% target expeditiously. Many on the Fed have said they don't believe the current monetary policy is restrictive. And many others have said, not restrictive enough to bring inflation back down to target. So if there were folks who were looking for rate hikes, there were 3 dissents last meeting. And turns out there were actually 4 of the central banks, 4 of the regional central banks voted for a hike. So we're in a camp there where there's going to be it's going to be a live meeting for September. We do get more data before the meeting. We do get the CPI and the PPI, so there'll be more information. But this isn't a great data point for the Fed's desire or for Warsh's alleged desire to not raise rates. There's going to be that contingent of hawks who's saying we got to go. We're also going to get a hike from the ECB. At the next meeting there. So the next meeting in Japan is going to be a hike. So there's global momentum for hiking here that could help push the Fed to do its bidding in September rather than waiting until after the election. We'll see.
And we have Warsh, let's not forget we have Warsh on Friday. So although he does not like to discuss much. People will be, it'll be one of those cases everybody's clinging to every word and what that means, because I doubt he'll be that forthcoming on what, the Fed is planning to do or may not do in the September meeting. But that will be an important data point, or that speech will be very important as well.
Yeah, it's interesting that the CME Group Fed Funds tool, or Fed Funds Watch, I think they call it, for the September meetings, tracking 65.6% probability that we don't hike. For that October meeting, they're tracking 51.1% that we don't hike. So it's a coin flip so far in the October number. And then in December, the expectation is we'll at least be 25 basis points higher. So right now it's looking like a coin flip, which would surprise me, right, going into midterms on, when is the midterms? Midterms are in November, right? So October 28th, 50-50 proposition would be interesting, which begs the question, do they get pressure to get one of them out? Yeah, do they get pressure to get one of them out of the way now? Shai?
I was going to say, what are the probabilities for September? You gave us October and December. I was just curious what September was.
No. Maybe I said it wrong. I'm sorry. For September, it's 65% we don't change. For October, it's 51. It's a coin flip.
Got it. Well, if they are going to raise rates now, it has to be the September meeting. They're definitely not going to do it in front of midterms, which would leave, if they're going to do it, are they going to wait until December if we keep seeing, inflation rise? We've known that, inflation has been above 2% for 65 months now. When we know that Warsh has been concerned about that. We know that many members of the Federal Reserve are lean hawkish. That hasn't seemed to change when they have spoken over the last couple weeks or so. And so, he's going to leave markets guessing. I will tell you that. He's not. I don't think he's going to give you any clue on Friday. But inflation is not where it should be.
Blake, what do you think? Are we going to have a cut or not?
Are we going to have did you say cut?
I'm sorry. Are we going to have a hike or not? I said cut.
I think Tracy, your assumption about if he's going to do it this month, it's got to be this month if he's going to do it. And I don't think we will. I think he's all talk. This is, I've said it from soon as he took the podium for the first time. You gotta not so much listen to his words, but listen to and watch their actions. And I believe he's just going to keep rates unchanged, and he's not going to be hiking. But if he does, that's going to send the markets into quite a tailspin, I think. So I don't think he's going to do it. I don't think he wants to do it. I don't think he wants to face the music with the president and the backlash. So.
Well, but Craig, with midterms already lost, what do you got to lose?
Are midterms lost? I don't think the president believes midterms are lost. I think the president believes that the polling data is incorrect. I think the president believes that he's winning every single primary that he puts his support behind. And so he believes that everything that he's doing is going to achieve Republicans keeping the House and the Senate. I know you smirked there a little bit when I mentioned it, because the polling data would suggest the opposite. The betting markets would suggest the opposite, but he clearly doesn't look at either one of those things. And so there is this bizarre divergence where polling data is moving in one direction and his confidence about retaining Congress is moving in the other direction, which is why he's keeping the run it hot mentality. Normally what you'd see is, with the polling data in the toilet like it is an administration that seeks to try to balance that with things that are more Main Street friendly versus markets friendly. We've seen the exact opposite of that. The president continues to push an agenda about the AI story, the AI CapEx story. He made a comment earlier in the week that communities that don't embrace data centers will fall behind. He's really leaning into this narrative, and so I think he's going to keep pushing exactly what he's doing. Is it going to work? Yeah. I don't really know, but that's what he's going for here. So I think he's going to do whatever it takes to to procure those Republican victories. Now, I think that means that he wants to see the markets remain afloat between now and then. It's middle of August. The election is 10 weeks away. It's going to be hard to do it. It's going to be hard to not see this correction that we've had over the course of the last 3 midterms. We've seen 10% corrections from the August expiry peak to the drawdown low, or the September expiry peak to the drawdown low. 3 years in a row, 10% correction. Before the midterms, with the TGA continuing to rise between now and then, and cash, we'll see. It's going to be. I think we're due for some consternation period for markets. But you're right. I don't think Warsh wants to get in the way of the president's ire if he's looking to raise rates next month.
Yeah, and I was smirking with you, not against you, because I remember, we have Darlene Graham all over down here in South Carolina, who is the supported candidate by Trump against Norman, who used to be governor. So I thought it would be a little bit more competitive. It's not he still has influence here in South Carolina for what it's worth.
Yeah, for sure.
Anyway. Nasdaq was selling off big time on that number, you guys. I have that Nasdaq chart up here, intraday chart right now. It's not racing toward my keyboard just yet, but it's a benchmark candle here. This might be setting the tone for at least the open before this thing settles down. Even though the volume profile is it's a pretty picture. It's very, very balanced right now, but this sell-off is a little problematic here, and I guess I'm not surprised at it. Blake, what do you think?
I'm sorry. I just was kind of focused on the lower end of the curve and watching some of the yields here. Like 2s and 5s are yields are ripping right now, and the 10s and 30s, the longer end of the curve, kind of turned just a little bit too, and that's given the dollar a little bit of a tailwind at the moment. It's not like the dollar is extremely strong. It's just it is holding up. I thought it would be a little bit stronger following some of the lower end of the curve. See like the 2s yields just ripping like that. You'd think that the dollar would be a little bit more responsive. It's interesting. But I have to take a step back and go, you know what? I should really just focus on like 4-hour charts, because if I do that, things aren't really moving. But if you put it on a 1-minute chart, everything's flying around right now, and maybe that's a problem in the summertime.
Yeah, I'm going to pull up a 2-year Treasury chart. It's going to take.
There you go. So
it'll take a second to populate here, but it's going to pull in here. And I do have just a sim spread trade on between the 10-year and the 2-year, just to kind of see, are we flat? Is the curve flattening, or is it not flattening here? And this is the way I keep track of it. This is the easiest way to keep track of it in the future side is just have that on there. And it's a 4-to-1 ratio, by the way, if you're doing that, if you're doing the 2-year versus the 10-year. We'll talk more about that later, but here we go. Here's that sell-off that Blake was talking about.
Yeah, I was going to say, no, I think look, to Blake's point earlier, the lean was for softer, right? The lean was for a softer print. The expectation was that it would follow the PPI, CPI lower. So yields had been coming out down nicely over the course of the week, in line with some of the move in crude. And so to get, you really have to squint in order to see this as a hot number. It's just a bit warmer than expected, and so that's why you're getting what looks to be a pretty sizable candle reaction there. And let me just say, Jim, let me just plug candles here, because tomorrow we have the introductory session with me and Samantha LeDuc at noon on the Discord, entitled Candles and Catalysts. It's going to be our new show, some new programming. When we go off stream on the YouTube, head over to the Discord channel. Samantha and I are going to go through the macro and micro news of the day and everything in between. So definitely stay tuned for that. And tomorrow's a great day to launch the program, because obviously after NVIDIA reports tonight and Warsh on Friday, we're going to have a lot to talk about. So it's going to be great. So definitely head on over to watch that tomorrow afternoon at noon.
That was a very good segue, by the way.
Yeah, that was really smooth there, Craig. And I have to admit, and I'm going to say something about candlestick patterns. It's something that I've used, the last 3 decades of trading, and candlesticks are so great because they really tell you where the market's positioned for that time frame. And so I'm a big fan. I use candles all the time, especially in my daily charts. And when I love catching traders wrong-footed, and so I think that's going to be a really great. Is it going to be a weekly segment for you guys or a monthly segment? How's that going to work?
It's going to be every Thursday at noon. After we go off the live stream on YouTube, head over to the Discord, and we'll go through news of the day, news of the week. Samantha and I used to do a program together back in the day after hours, and so excited to get back going through charts with her. She's great, and you'll be able to ask questions to us in the Discord chat. So definitely come over to join for us, and they'll have the link in the YouTube chat here in case you're not signed up for the Discord yet.
Yeah, and if you haven't seen these two together, by the way, Craig and Samantha, they are dynamite. It's going to be a great conversation. So I'm looking forward to that also. Thanks for that. On that note, we are out of time, guys. Blake, thanks so much for being here with us, man. Great seeing you. You'll be back tomorrow?
Yes, sir. I'll be back tomorrow. It's great seeing you guys as well.
Very awesome. Craig, thank you. Appreciate you as usual.
Ciao.
Tracy, I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks for being here. Great start to the morning. We're getting ready to talk tape talk. All right. Before we do, though, let's just go over the schedule for today. We have a lot of stuff cooking as well. There he is. There's that handsome fella. Tape talk. That's Pharm. He's coming up next. We do have Leo and the Big Cat. Leo, the Big Cat, and Kane to trade the open. We're going to do prop talk as usual at 9 o'clock. Midday markets, XYZ, Stowe, and Nick for a tick. And then this afternoon, we have Joey, Jack, and Selma trading the close. So a great lineup for the rest of the day today. Looking forward to that as well. And a great start to the morning. So we are ready for tape talk with the one and only Pharm. Good morning.
Morning, Jim. How are you doing?
Pretty good. Blake was getting a little disorderly this morning, and then I realized, oh, well, Pharm's going to be with us, so this is nothing. We're just warming up.
Yeah, Blake's a lot of fun. I like Blake.
Yeah, for sure. How you doing? Well, it's Arizona people, really. We could put it. We could put you guys in a bucket.
Right. You could fit me in a bucket. As long as it's about 2 feet tall.
Oh, my goodness. Anyway, you doing good?
Yeah, it's early here, of course, but doing well and looking forward to the market making a decision here. I think you mentioned we've got a pretty normal Gaussian distribution. I don't know if you were talking about a daily, but I think you were talking about the session profile, but really the weekly that's developing so far. So we have a decision to make and a move to make. So I'm interested to see where this goes. We talk about this a lot on Wednesdays, sometimes Thursdays. What's next? Where can it go? What can this profile do to become a little bit more mature? And I'll get to the weekly profiles in just a minute, but I want to start with kind of that high time frame profiles that I've been looking at. And I did switch this out a little bit and went ahead and started a leg down, basically when ES made its high. So this one just here to the left is leg up and then leg down. And you can see on ES, gave back this volume. We've started to build to the downside. Same thing on NQ. Now struggling to reclaim this 29,269 to 29,369 spot. So until bulls, take back a prior area volume consolidation, it looks lower, but we've come down and both ES and NQ. ES actually just kind of sniffed its RTH bull gap that we've been talking about for weeks. Which also aligned with its prior all-time high, 76.49. So it is still consolidation above that prior all-time high and its RTH bullish gap. NQ filled that gap, but responded. We talked about YM and how it had basically done the same thing first, right? It had come down. It initially held its RTH gap. It rallied. It came down. It filled its RTH gap. It rallied. And then it went to hell. And it's like you can't automatically assume that's what's going to happen with the S and NQ. But, sometimes it can offer a clue when they have like identical structural characteristics and one of them leads through that process. And here we are again.
That's a beautiful profile, by the way.
This week? Yeah.
Yeah.
And ES is even better. Look at this. Woo.
Oh, yeah.
So very, very pretty. So we have a decision, right? Are we going to break this profile, double distribution to the downside, or are we going to, reclaim this 7709, 7713 and rip a double distro up to the upside for this week? This was the key reclaim. Like, look, I mean, both ES and NQ took out last week's low and found some responsive buyers. NQ obviously quite a bit deeper. They haven't done anything with it. They haven't lifted. 7709 to 13 for ES was going to be my key reclaim in that scenario. And for NQ, way up here, 469 to 480. Like, you don't really want to see, like, if you're looking for, like, if you're just a strat trader, right, and you're looking for that failed to take out a prior week's low and then run back up the prior week's range, you don't really want to sit here and plant volume point of control at the prior week's low and magnet to it for a couple of days. I mean, it can work, right? But I mean, you normally want to see, a tail and then an immediate uptrend start. And we don't have that yet. We just have acceptance of lower prices. So it remains a situation where, this thing is guilty until proven innocent. And it remains a situation that we're at a big damn spot on ES and NQ. So that's why I say, I mean, it's decision time. Maybe we get that for this back half of the week. So that's kind of the big picture that I'm looking at. It could go up or down. I know everybody loves to hear that, but we need to see what this move. Like, what are you going to do here? I mean, just trade this both sides. I mean, look, again, this is beautiful rotational trading across these Gaussian distributions, but it doesn't really necessarily tell you whether you're going up or down. You can have some clues, of course, but you gotta let it show its hand first. So that's kind of my big picture, and I'll take a breath before.
I mean, do you think Nvidia is going to kind of frame the conversation within the value area until we get the info?
I mean, when was the last time we had Nvidia earnings that didn't have some kind of massive trap ahead of it? I mean, like, it seems like that's been the case for quite some time. There's always some kind of a huge move. It's a trap, and then maybe that's a trap, right? It's like trap retrap. So it should be wild here. So we always keep in mind when we have these normal distribution profiles that you have to sustain a break, right? So if you just box this out and won't do that, you've got these obvious equal 7714 highs. You've got a couple of equal lows. You can just kind of box out this range, right? So to me, that's the trade. Do we come down here? Do we break these lows with continuation and not return, right? Do we not return to this volume? Because if we do, there's a very good chance it's going to scoot right back across, right? So to me, I'm looking for longs on a failed break of these lows. We hold prior all-time highs, dip deeper into the RTH bull gap on ES. Again, maybe even come down to the 7630s because the ES and the SPX and the SPY prior all-time high is going to sit right there. So it's a situation where if you do get a downside break initially, but then we come back in and we reclaim this range, you just got trapped on the short side. Yeah. So any kind of a break to the downside must sustain. Any kind of break to the upside must sustain. So similarly, if we come and we pop these 7714 highs, fail, let's say the 7720s, and then we're offering 7709 to 13 again, then you just got trapped on the long side. So I love the failed breaks. So I would prefer one of those two scenarios, likely on Nvidia. If they don't do it early, they could trap before Nvidia today one way and then trap on Nvidia the other way. It would not surprise me one bit. And NQ is kind of the same. It's not quite as clean as a box range, I would say, as for ES, but it's still. I mean, again, this break away from this primary distribution must sustain. Range of the week must sustain. So if we break to the downside, then we're just going lower. You're probably looking at 28.6s maybe. And then if we reclaim this 469 to 490 and rip away from here, then we probably have a low. So this is just a big moment. So it doesn't surprise me that we've paused here first before making this decision, given all the big data we had this week. We've got Jackson's hole. I don't know why everybody is enthralled with this hole or who this Jackson guy is, but and then of course you have Jensen possibly signing boobies today after the bell. So no surprise that we're just sort of pausing and we're in a holding pattern. The overnight session was amazing on NQ in particular. And I just hope it's not a trashy session that stays in range. I hope it does something after PCE.
Well, yeah, overnight, I mean, it was looking like, the candles were going to end up on my keyboard, and then we did an abrupt turnaround about, I don't know, 10 o'clock last night. So that was a surprise abrupt, but it was a big one.
Yeah, you can see we basically just crossed this, the meat of this primary distribution here. I mean, it happened to plant value area low there, right around these hundreds. Value area high was roughly the overnight high. So we just kind of ping pong back and forth. It was kind of nice on NQ. Great two-way trading. I mean, again, that's, as I said, like this is amazing trading when you have these. This is prettier, so I'm going to ES. It's amazing trading when you see these profiles, if you're willing and able to trade both ways. But it doesn't necessarily tell you which way it's going to break next. So I will flip to gold, I suppose. I don't know that it's doing a whole lot here. It's still constructive. Obviously, value is gapping way higher for the week. Consolidating relatively tight range. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a decent pullback, actually, whether it's this week or next week. It is due. I was kind of hoping to see these 4780s first. But I'm not quite sure it's going to make it this week. So I think we could break this to the downside. And then the question, just like for ES and NQ, does some kind of downside break sustain, right? Do we actually form out some kind of a double distribution profile on the weekly? And then if so, like you finally have your more meaningful pullback. I mean, it's still not necessarily meaningful. But in order for anything major to happen back to the downside, you're going to have to wait for next week, right? And kind of fill back in some structure from last week. So gold's still constructive until proven otherwise. Same type of deal. Again, if you get these failed breaks to the downside that reclaim range, it could scoot back across. I'd mostly still be, I don't know that I want to trade it because like I'm constructive on it, but at the same time, I feel like it's run a little bit too far and it's showing a little bit of weakness. So I don't really want to short it, but I don't really want to long it either for any kind of a day trade today.
Yeah, I mean, when I'm looking at the gold daily chart, by the way, it's an interesting chart because we're trading right below the previous week's close, which was at 46.80, spot six, developing a bearish engulfing. We had a pause yesterday, even though we made a higher high, and that higher high was made yesterday, but early in the morning. So it does look like the momentum's kind of shifted a little bit back down here toward some lower. I actually have a PAX line at 46.27.
Yeah, and I mean the bond's not going to help. I mean the bonds basically just tested range high. I'm going to see if I can pull this over into this screen and if it'll show. Yeah, it's going to show. This isn't the recent range actually. This box I have here is from a prior consolidation range, and I mentioned it's just consolidating, doing what it does in prior ranges, right? So this is a multi-week balance we have here on the bonds. So everybody gets very excited into range high and very bearish into range lows. But all that matters is some kind of a clean break with continuation. So you see bonds fail off range high. You look over at gold, you're like, okay, well, maybe it's not the best day to long gold. I mean, so we'll see. It does look like it's a little bit weakish. Just not super excited about shorting it necessarily. And then crude, like this is why I don't want to trade crude right now. This is exactly why, right? Last week you get this triple distribution profile to the upside, and then this week just says, ha, just kidding, and just rugs the whole thing, and triple distro to the downside now. So I guess it makes for some fun trading, actually. Probably makes for some good day trades, but like no interest on like some kind of intermediate time frame swing on crude. So this is basically the same thing that happened with ES back off its high. You had that first LVN that it just came in and it filled in with volume, and then it just kind of crapped itself afterwards. So always keep that in mind if you trade volume profile at all. So,
and by the way, on crude, micros are your friends, guys. Just saying. You get plenty of meat on the bone with the micro on crude.
She's a wild one. It's like, I think it's underappreciated. But when the volatility gets moving, like aside from headlines, but I do think it's underappreciated. A lot of people talk about like natural gas being the widowmaker or whatever. Like, yeah, crude will wreck you and swing you around a little bit. So it can be a fun trade when it's clean, and it hasn't been that clean for a long time. Obviously, this is clean, but just the headlines and the nonsense. I mean, I think yesterday was like, wasn't it like a Russian news outlet that said that there was like some ceasefires? How do you have a ceasefire when we already have a ceasefire? Like they couldn't even do us the courtesy of like lobbing a spitball in between ceasefires. Like were any missiles at all? I don't think so. But that was kind of dumb, and then it just sells to hell anyway. So
yeah.
In terms of trades for today, I mean, again, really, I want to focus on the big picture, and especially ES, maybe watching it for clues, because I do see this as a nice, clean box range. I don't really want to diddle in the middle. If you look again back at this profile, where are we sitting? We're sitting right at the volume point of control, right in the middle. This 77 to 80 weekly level is kind of rendered unusable today because it's sitting right on that weekly volume point of control. So I want to be looking at the edges. I ideally really want to get involved only on some kind of a failed break to the downside, failed break to the upside, or if we actually get a break with continuation. You can try to front run those breaks. But I mean, again, this is a range trade until proven otherwise. So I'm looking to, if we see reactive sellers up near this upper edge here, I'm looking to join them. If I find some reactive buyers down towards the bottom, I'm looking to join them. And maybe something like this 29.053 to 29.069 holds at the open on NQ, maybe kind of punch out this overnight low and then reclaim, find buyers. We'll see. But generally playing these edges until one side breaks with continuation. And I always love fading the failed breaks. So I would love to see some kind of a failed break to the downside to take it back up. A little bit cleaner and easier trade, I think, on ES than NQ. But if this breaks to the downside with continuation back below prior all-time highs, it's kind of a problem.
Yeah. Very, very awesome. Great stuff, Pharm. Before we break, though, I got an important announcement I want to tell everybody. We have a very special event coming up Thursday, 4 p.m. East Coast time after the bell. Nobody move a muscle. We have the one and only Merritt Black with an episode of Develop Your Edge using profiles to determine bias and trade location. Talked to Merritt yesterday. I got a sneak behind the curtain. It's going to be awesome. Can't wait for Thursday, 4 p.m. East Coast time. So hopefully we'll see you there at NinjaTrader Live. All right, man. Well, listen, appreciate all your great intel as usual, Pharm, and looking forward to talking to you again soon.
See you tomorrow.
All right, man. All right. Well, we are ready to move into another very special time at NinjaTrader Live this morning because we have Prop Talk and Trade the Open with Leo the Big Cat and Kane.
Boom.
Hey, gentlemen.
Good morning, Jim. Happy post-birthday day.
Well, thank you.
It was your birthday yesterday?
It was.
Yes.
Damn, I'm such a bad friend. I'm sorry, Jim.
No, that's okay.
Happy birthday for yesterday.
Kane, when you get to be my age, this isn't something to celebrate.
Don't say that.
We got to slow the clock down. But a couple of things. I mean, one of the things I want to say is, so Leo came yesterday. He didn't have his full uniform on. He didn't have the hat on. And I just have to say, Leo, and you don't want to go to Hollywood, but you're a tremendously handsome young man.
Oh, thanks.
And you should have that hat off all the time. It reminded me of these characters in that movie Yellowstone. This is Leo. Leo is like central casting out of Yellowstone.
You went on stream without your hat on?
Yeah.
Wow, Dennis
Yesterday.
is so upset.
It was awesome.
Well, the joke was that I came on yesterday with no hat on, and I was coming on today with a hat on just to fuck with Deli, but I didn't realize Deli wasn't going to be here. So it kind of ruined the setup.
It didn't ruin it for me, man. It was good. It was good. But I do want to mention the reason I'm here right now. I know you guys are going to start talking about the prop stuff, but we're actually up in our game a little bit here. Starting next Wednesday, I did want to mention that we'll be kicking off Prop Wednesdays. And we are going to have special guest. Lanto is going to be with us, joining us for the session. It's the same show, and love. We'll just be diving a little bit deeper into prop strategy and kicking off some fun giveaways. So look at these 5 guys that are going to be part of this. So that starts September 2nd, next Wednesday. And I just wanted to announce that to everybody, and we're totally looking forward to it. Appreciate you guys for doing that as well. So thank you. All right. Having said all that, I'm going to dip in the chat, guys, and I'll be listening to everything you say. If you place any trades on the open, I'll also be rooting for you, man.
Appreciate it, Jim.
Thanks,
All
Jim.
right, guys.
Cheers.
Talk to you.
Can I just say something? You're like extra handsome in that photo that they put up just now.
It's definitely not AI.
You've got like a vein in your arm and everything.
I saw that. I was like, holy shit. I'm going to have to start getting some of those peppers, those peptides.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, prop talk. We do this every Wednesday. We just go over the headlines from the week regarding prop. It's been a pretty lackluster week, so apologies. I'm just going to come at you with everything. My Fund of Futures finally killed off subscriptions. We've kind of been pivoting towards one-time purchases in industry. I think the reality is that most people don't go past the 30-day window on evaluations anymore. So having them and justifying some sort of price increase or decrease because of that doesn't make sense. I think that My Fund of Futures have kind of subdued to that. But they have said that anyone who has active subscription keeps their existing terms until they choose to cancel. So it doesn't work with old purchases. It only works with new. However, I don't see that being a massive issue. I don't know a bunch of people that trade evals past 30 days. That's the truth. On the back of that, they've obviously launched their My Funded Club, which is their rewards program. Basically, you buy, you accumulate points, and you're able to either accumulate discounts or counts or whatever. If you're trading with My Fund of Futures, definitely check that out. On the back of it, I'll give My Fund of Futures their flowers. We've seen, over the past year, My Fund of Futures came to market with these like one-off plans, just trying to figure out if they would stick around. We now see Top Step Labs, and now we see Traderify doing the same with the Forge. Basically, it's a marketing play around these accounts, understanding how profitable or unprofitable they are, how good they are for the industry, how bad they are for the trader, how good they are for the trader, etc. You'll see a lot of marketing talk around it. I personally was a fan of the 300k selects. I know a lot of people weren't. I'm a fan of larger drawdowns and higher payout caps. That's what they kind of led with. However, we'll see more and more of that coming through. Talking of changes, Fun and Next have been quietly rebuilding their whole offer. So since the start of July, we've been tracking, they've shipped close to 15 changes across their program. And the pattern has been quite consistent, removing rules, increasing limits, and basically just bettering things for the trader in general. They got rid of an inactivity window, their maximum allocation went up, they retired their rapids, they rebuilt it into 2 new products. So if you used to trade with Fun and Next, and now you quit for whatever reason, it's definitely worth checking out. Basically everything there and has been revamped. Flex has now got a 95% rewards share when it used to be 80. There's lots and lots of different things. Keeping on the theme with changes, Futures Elite recaps its rule overhaul. So they basically changed a bunch of things recently, and they've kind of gone on there and said this is exactly the changes that we're sticking with, because they were dilly-dallying tennis with the rule changes. They would change them one day rather than back the next. And I think that last but not least, and more relevant to NinjaTrader, Lucid opened up a closed beta on NinjaTrader and Tradeovate for the new platform that Leo demoed the other day. 100 people. They got filled more or less instantly. Not even I was allowed in, which was sad. So it's good. I think it's a good change for the industry in terms of the platform, and getting real traders, I say real traders, prop traders to beta test it. And that's it from us this week, really. There's not much else, is there, Leo?
That was a pretty good update. I mean, a lot has changed in the last week. Trends are no more subscriptions. That's good to see. There's no reason to deal with a subscription on an eval. Like you said, most people either pass it in that first 30 days or fail it in the first 30 days. The new labs concept, I think, is interesting. I think it could be fun. What I don't like is that, everyone's kind of copying, and pasting the labs concept just without any inspiration. So that's kind of boring, but I like the idea of doing challenges. I think it'd be fun, and maybe just expanding on that could be interesting.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see where that goes.
I agree with you. I think the reality is the um like I said, give my fund futures their flowers. They did it first, I would say first, at least that's from my memory. Top Step have obviously made a marketing push on it, and now everyone is subsequently now scrambling to do these potential changes with one-off deals, etc. There's a bit of marketing, a bit of scaremongering going in, like, oh, get it now before it goes. But with the 250K Top Step accounts that I think have been a pretty good success, right?
Yeah, I think traders' feedback, is not something to ignore, and people like those 250K accounts.
Yeah. But then it's like every time, okay, they're restocked, they'll sell out again. It's like, okay, how many times do you have to restock them before they're clearly just going to come back. So yeah, I would say to everyone, don't fall for the marketing gimmicks. If you think it's good, fair enough. But if not, do your own research,
Yeah. I think the issue is that there's a lot, when there are limited offers or limited releases, it's not necessarily that great long term for the trader, if I can put it that way. Now the challenge aspect could be fun, but I think that I prefer to see like traditional prop to live, path, where you're kind of leveraging prop as a way to, additional capital, because you don't either want to risk it yourself or don't have it. So I just think that, like you said, it's kind of a gimmick. But also, I think there's a space for that to be fun and not gimmicky. I just have yet to see anybody do something like that.
Yeah. Like the 3K challenge with Top Step, not a fan of those, like that's my opinion.
I'm not a fan of them either, but I think that was fun. I didn't participate in it, but I thought that really got traders going. Just like as far as like interest goes. And I think that you could do something like that and make it a little more fun and get even more buzz around the trading world. Because I think the one thing that we forget a lot is that we want to see, the entire industry grow as a whole. And in order to do that, we have to innovate and we have to bring new ideas and test new things. And I think that's a cool way to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't partake in them, sadly. Any of them actually. I just haven't had the time, but been keeping track on
I don't like Top
socials.
Step X. That's the truth. I just can't be bothered to trade on that. Like you would say, I can't be bothered.
CBA. Wait, Dolly Parton died yesterday. That's crazy work. I just saw that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, apparently Dolly Parton died yesterday.
That's crazy.
That's sad.
I made a copy from Sear at a Top Step so I could trade the challenges. Oh, that's cool.
That is
Send
cool.
me the code.
Wait, dude, you have to pay for Top Step API, no? I think.
I mean, $40 is $40. It's nothing.
True.
What are you, poor?
I currently am, yeah. Yep. I'm LARPing as a poor person right now.
Yeah.
That's life. She was 80. Yeah, I mean, fair enough.
You guys get your news via Pigeon? Sure.
No, I just have a life and I don't consume mainstream media news. I'm too locked in on recording the prop firm news, so every Wednesday I can talk about it with you guys.
I actually don't watch the news. I don't. The only source of any news that I would ever capture would be on X, and I don't really get on X that often. But I legitimately don't watch the local news. I don't watch the national news. I just don't need to consume that information.
I agree. Frintington said it best. After
Mm-hmm.
2020, I'll never watch news again. Same. Bro, I remember my grandma, like during COVID, she like would watch the news and she would just be petrified to do anything. And I'd be like, you need to stop watching that shit, you know? Like it's just so bad for your brain. I mean, we basically just ticked off a previous 4 hour, well, not previous 4 hour, but London.
Yesterday's low.
Yeah, everything all in one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm bearish. So talk me through your thesis on the market today, Leo.
Oh man, look at this bullshit. We're in the middle of nowhere. I don't even have a volume profile up, so I can't even tell you where we're at on that. But yeah, I think that you can clearly see that we failed to hold this breakout, right? I mean, that's clear as day. And we're just kind of wandering off into fucking la la land. So I really don't have a take here. I'm just gonna go wherever the market goes. Oh, my screen was paused for some reason. So yeah, I'm just gonna go. You know, if market goes up, I'm gonna bid. If we start going down, I'm gonna look for offer. I really don't have a strong opinion that we're gonna do anything meaningful. Let me pull up the actual relative volume stats here. Economic releases. We're going to be putting out more. And I say we, a friend of mine who's part of OFL is going to be putting out the news and events study for NinjaTrader. So you'll be able to get this economic news. And then hopefully I can convince him to also do the key metrics, which is, I think, a little more important. But you can see over here, relative volume is at 107. Yeah, so we could get some, some potential movement. I mean, relative volume is decent, so no reason to, be totally hands-on, sit on your hands. But yeah, we'll see what we get. What about you?
I am personally wanting to find a way to sell it.
Okay.
I think yesterday ES previous day high, and I'm just talking about like overall RTH GTH high. Also, basically Monday's 77.03 and a quarter. Basically failing that overnight, and then from the opening up and just being stuck in this, I guess, tighter wedge. Like we're making, higher highs, lower lows. Sorry, lower highs, higher lows. And we're just doing this. So I think we're just coiling up here. I would like to see it trade to the downside more. I think when we look back, basically most of August now has been either a sideways trend or a downtrend. We had the third and the fourth massively up, and then the rest of it's just been sideways or down, -3 days basically. I'm just going to try and go with that consistent price action. We're in a pretty good spot for, I guess, a bounce. We took out that weekly low. I just think it's important about how they open here, and if they break, if they can't break, I'll just keep trying to get short when ES is like 7700s. And if they can break it higher, then I'll let it go, and I'll probably look to get bullish. But right now, I'm kind of stuck. The market's pretty tight, especially on ES this week. NQ is basically we're not really going anywhere into Wednesday. It's normally a bad sign. We're having video earnings after the bell. I can anticipate the market doing a whole load of nothing and then doing everything all at once.
Yeah. We have had in the past, decent moves. It seems like it's been 50-50. Like some days have been decent moves with NVIDIA earnings that day. Other days have been kind of a lull. So we'll see. I do kind of starting to agree with being a little bearish, considering we tapped a week open yesterday, could never get above it, and it sold every time we popped into that OR from yesterday. And we've had more weakness overnight. So maybe that's a slight bearish tint here.
Yeah, they really decided to sell it out of the I guess the RTH open. Oh, no, sorry, the ETH open last night, and they bought it straight back. They were
Yeah.
like, wait a minute, maybe this was too
They
inefficient.
did that same thing yesterday or the day before.
Yeah, I don't know. If they can break it, if they can get a good break at the open, I'll try and just sell it. To be honest, I think we've had two good breaks now at the open, so. Chat, what are we all feeling like? Bearish, bullish, nothing-ish? Manipulation lower, take Monday low and pump higher. Choppy all day. Chop, 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 chop. We need Fed wash to sneeze so we can take direction. Tintin's going to be trading the volume profile today until something changes. Sideways market. I agree. I think we're all looking for that same thing. I would like to get a pop so we can get some selling into it. I don't want to be selling these lows if we can help it.
Well, someone told me that you can only short if a level breaks. So that means you're always selling into the lows. Some wise person told me that.
Who said that?
I don't know. Just somebody that was smarter than me. What are your thoughts on VIX and ATR? Do you think you should avoid trading when VIX and ATR is this low? My thoughts are that I try to adjust my position sizing based on those metrics, and that those metrics also inform how aggressive I want to be in the market. So the lower the VIX and the ATR is, I'm going to be sized a little bigger, but I'm going to be more selective and waiting for those true A plus, like my best trade setups. And when the VIX is higher and ATR is higher, then I'm sized down a little bit and be willing to get more aggressive. So I use those type of metrics to inform how I'm going to size my trading and how active I'm going to be. And that's pretty much it. What about you, Kane?
When volume's low, my expectations change in terms of breaking out of prior ranges. I expect it to fail before highs, so I take profits. Typically tend to take profits early. I get more inclined to take partials. I can probably change my sizing and however I feel, whether that means I want to increase my sizing or whether it means I want to decrease and trade more. It just depends. It just really depends. I typically don't really change anything when VIX is around this level, like 15, 16. Yeah, I mean, it's forever here, right? Like if we were scared to trade at 15 VIX, we'd be basically never trading, only trading these volatile markets, which then at that point then makes the argument of how do you size thereafter. So I don't really track ATR. Um, it's more of a gut intuition thing. So yeah, that's the best I can answer, I'm afraid. So longs, big VIX guy, huh? Massive VIX guy.
Is the indicator, is this an indicator itself or just a setup on NT? So there's a session volume profile and then the leg to leg profile, as well as a delta profile. You can download that for free. And you can find it on the my micro site on the NinjaTrader website, and the production team can link it. You'll see just the DOM, like get the free DOM, which is the standard depth of market. But if you follow that same path for registration, you'll get the file as well for the NT prop tools, which is the DOM. The leg to leg profile and then smooth move, and that just allows you to move around the chart. The DOM is free for Sierra chart. You don't need to pay for anything for Sierra chart. But if you're asking if the volume profile is free, no. You can actually just build that on Sierra chart for free. Leo. Exclamation point, Leo. Oh, there must be like keywords. It's cool. We love the smooth move. It's one of those nice, it's so nice that you don't have to worry about that control button anymore. When you say volume is low, are you gathering that info where? Oh, I didn't say it was low. What do you mean? How much is it's free. You can just download it. There's no cost. Has NT considered streaming on multiple platforms? Probably. It's probably a lot of work. That's above my pay grade, though,
Likewise, actually.
Is the red and blue indicator. Yes, you just go to my profile. They've linked it above, and you would just go to where it says download the free DOM, and in that section, when you download or go to that registration site, the same location where you would download the free DOM, you would get the NT prop tools, which has the leg to leg profile. He said when volume is low, he doesn't see that there's follow through. That may have been Kane or someone else. I don't recall.
Yeah,
saying.
someone asked that when VIX and ATR are low.
Yeah.
Like we're not saying
you don't get much volume.
Yeah, we're not
follow through.
Yeah, we're not saying that like if ATR is low and we're trending on the day, I'll probably just leave it alone. Maybe
Right.
maybe it's a day where like actually it's about to trade outside the ATR or VIX is about to pick up or
Yeah.
they break outside of some range and then suddenly everyone has to buy into the rally to cover. There's various different things that play into it. So But as a general consensus, if VIX is low, I'm not expecting a massive move. So I would expect there to be, less outside days, breaking outside of ranges, etc. So that was the reason. I'm not saying that we have low volume now. I mean, we overnight during London, we went 300 points down, well, 200 points down, 200 points back up. I think that's great. Great volume. Oh, we have the open right now. That was nice timing.
Oh, how about that? Super convenient.
Super convenient. I'm logged in on TradingView today, so that will help. I would like to either sell the opening range or sell some sort of rally higher. We have previous 4-hour low at 29,185. Trade into that, maybe trade a bit lower, maybe go after previous day low, something like that. Maybe Asia low. I'm definitely bearish. I'm not going to sell it. I'm not trying to buy this today. Good luck, chat. Good luck. Good luck. Getting a bit of a spike here already.
GG's.
GG's. There we go. Straight into that 185s, a bit higher into 200s. We now have 15-minute high. We have no hourly low. We do have 4-hour low now off a 4-hour high. We definitely broke to the downside on the 15. Yeah, I'm looking to sell it. There's not a world where I'm trying to buy this today. It's quite some push there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait.
Two seconds. I need to answer this.
Pretty bullish open here, huh? Pretty obvious that it's bullish. We gave it away. We went straight up. My best trading is always it always happens when I'm patiently waiting for good setups. Just getting involved right at the open has never been a good thing for me. I know a lot of people use that opening range breakout strategy. It's never really worked great for me. So I personally just try to, sit on hands unless there's just like something outlandish. That's great. There is a world where I would short up here, this V range prior to close, but I want to see more information before jumping into anything like that, just because we've had a straight up, bullish open here.
Yeah, I was listening. Sorry, I actually had a phone call. I could not. I was waiting for it. It's definitely a bullish open. I wouldn't want to fade it too much now. ES though, it's definitely not as aggressive. I mean, they literally went to the other side of the range. Actually, I mean, it kind of feels logical to get bearish up there.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying, is that there's a world where I would short that up there. Just not with the limited amount of information that I have. Because we just went straight up.
It means we can go straight down, Leo.
We can. That's right. Yeah. I mean, what must go straight up can also go straight down.
Can
Sure.
also go
You're
straight
true.
down. Yeah,
Good
it's just
morning.
called bid though.
Good morning, Larry. The opening range doesn't work well for you. Yeah. I mean, different strategies, they're kind of personality dependent. You have to be, Pax can take a trade and stop out in it with a tick. I just, it doesn't work that great for me. Not saying that Pax's strategy is bad or his trading is bad or anything like that. It's just, it doesn't sit like my personality, my brain. It doesn't work for my brain.
People have to recognize the characteristics that reward your tiny human in your head and distress them. Some people really hate getting stopped. So getting stopped, break even, or taking smaller trades to get into a position, an area may not make sense for you, but it may really work for someone else.
Yeah, I know it works for Pax for sure. Different
Yeah.
strokes. Different strokes.
Trading view is
Down
so
here,
slow.
this 220 is gonna there's a world
I'm sure
where
from 241.
okay.
Yeah, I literally just grabbed into that. I could see a pretty decent correction coming, maybe.
I'm gonna try to get long here. Not to fade
Yeah.
you, but
No, it's fine. It's fine. I
like
already
this.
wanted to cover this, but I'm just gonna go break even because it's not enough money for me to want to cover right now.
Oh, still a bit slippery to the downside here. This is a bad event. A spot anything better, it's hard to come by as far as like getting a nice pullback on a bullish open. There we go.
Yeah, straight back to the OR as well.
Come on.
I don't want to see any of this selling the buying get rewarded now. So I put my stop here at 236. It's like 6.5 points ish. I have an order in for way too much below. I'm about to get stopped. Yeah, I got stopped.
There we go. I'm taking a third off of there. Hey yo. That's what I like to see.
That's a great bounce. Yeah.
Take a couple of more. Hold 4 for the break of the high. Looking for overnight high would be ultimate target.
Yeah, I think I'm going to leave this alone. I could buy these 55s here, but not massively interested in them. My stop's probably a bit too wide at that point for any potential upside.
Yeah.
Because I'd be risking what 55 to 206, or risking 50 points for a 70 point. Nah, it's just not it for me because I wouldn't trade past the current high on the day.
I kind of want to see this hold. I might ditch this trade if it doesn't. Just want to see this. Yeah. So far, good. Would like to see a new high so I can cover some more.
I think
And
I might
then
have to sell these 55s.
don't do it.
I don't like the fact that they're struggling
Yeah.
for longs. That's the reality. I'm gonna be the the shark food for longs. I will sell it so that it can go higher. So traditionally, not really a trade that I would take a lot of the time. For me, it's just the failure of this pop. Like it's not holding. They can't get back above. I would want to see them basically trade to this 55 level and immediately make a new high. The failure to get up there and actually failure to just take anything and consider it kind of makes me lean a bit more bearish. And especially if we can get through this 34s, which we're getting through now, I get more and more bearish here. And I think that it's just that trade higher to trade lower move throughout the open. So I added here at 35s. This is actually the trade I would want to take most of the time. My stops at 236 is about 30-ish points. And I would just, again, not expecting a breakout, just expecting a deeper pullback. So I would look to get risk off on it sooner rather than later and maybe take some off as we start to trade through the current OR. I wouldn't want the OR to hold as support for a second time. So yeah. Thank you for the sacrifice. You're welcome, Cooper. You're welcome. Oh, where's my ES chart gone? I am really noticing the fact that TradingView is super, super slow recently.
Oh, really?
It's like, yeah, way more slow than normal, yeah. Yes, sir.
That new TradeAway Web, Ninja Web update maybe come in clutch.
Yeah. It's not so much the candles, it's more the position on the TradingView widget. Like suddenly you're down 600, then you're down 300, then you're down 700. It's like, well, geez, can you maybe start using a real platform? Yeah, maybe. I use TradeAway in the background. So yeah, actually, I just realized I'm not covering the full high. So yeah, but hats off to TradingView. I have made decent money trading on TradingView, so it gets some hate, but at the same time, it probably shouldn't get the amount of hate that it does. I just noted that it's not performing as well recently. It's done me good for a number of years. I felt no reason to change, but yeah, it is what it is. Okay, we're back below 245s now, which is my average entry between 55s and 34.
This
I just
priority
want
close level has been sold like 600 times. It's fucking hilarious.
yeah, just minimizing some risk on this. Break 222. I'll take 222 as a signal to cover my trade. I don't like this pullback here without new low again. I think that we're going to go make a new high. Especially in the next 2 minutes with ES just trading higher. I think that I'm going to get out of its way. I'm going to pull my stop down. They can get me here, they can have it. This is an 800 bug loss. Giving back some of the money I made during London. There we go.
Oh,
that was a very nice pull down from me. I just saved myself probably $400 or $500. So
yeah.
I would take that.
Yeah, I figured if they the break of that prior day close, I mean, it's been sold so many times, it's going to be violent, just like it was if they were able to do it.
Luckily for me here, they actually stopped me in a good spot.
Nice.
6-7.
You don't
So
always get that lucky.
you don't always get that lucky. Yeah. There you go. New high.
Here's your overnight high tag.
Yeah. Nice to be on the right side of that one. Yeah. It was a good decision point, especially with the open. ES just suddenly changed gear and broke out. And then sped up. Now they're basically both in the same spot. Everything got a nice little push, so it's good. So they didn't struggle to rip to new highs. It just took 4 minutes. Yeah. They just failed to make new lows, failed to make new highs. Indecision point. They got there and just absolutely took off. It's a nice little squeeze. So had overnight high here. New 15-minute. Took the high, basically immediately reversing off of it so far. It's already ran. I could sell this here. It's not like a reversal trade that I'm anticipating a full reversal. I'm just trying to get a deeper pullback.
This is a spot where I would add to this existing long, but I only have one contract, so it doesn't really seem that appealing.
You would add up here.
Yeah, just like on this pullback to the breakout. This level, we broke from.
Yeah.
I can't always keep my current leg to cover the actual leg. Can I ask you what you have for your 3-leg detection settings? Well, there's not 3 legs. So if you see 3, you're probably seeing the prior one, and you can hide that. Just go into the indicator itself. And there's a tab or a checkbox that if you go to the leg to leg section of the indicator, let's see, the leg detail section 4, there's a show previous leg, and you can just remove that. We should probably have that on by default, but c'est la vie. My settings, I have mine set to 240 ticks. Which is 60 points. And that's actually pretty high. Normally I have for leg to leg something around the 40-point range. I'm at section 6. There are 3 settings. Okay, let me look. 666. Oh yeah, 240 for leg reversal and ticks, and include bar reversal bar and profile. I don't check that, and then the bars for rebuild. I just do 100.
I want to
So
see these
240.
90s hold. Sorry.
Good.
The level 3 data thing. It's been a meme for a while. I've seen that on Twitter for a hot minute. Do you know why everyone started calling it level 3, Leo?
I really don't know.
It's because
MBO is not
because
level 3.
okay, it's because AI actually categorizes it as level 3.
The market by order.
Yeah. Because it sees level 2 as MVP, right? Market by price. They're like the 10 ticket market by price. So it sees the natural progression above that just has to be level 3, and it's obviously not.
That's
So
just okay. I'm gonna give you the 2 levels that you can get on that are important. Top of book just shows you the best bid and best offer.
yeah.
So if there's 10 on the bid, 20 on the offer, that's top of book. Clear? That's level 1.
Yeah.
Level 2 is the same thing, but for all depths. So you get 100, 1,000, however many, how many price levels deep that your provider has from a data perspective is level 2. So it's just more detail, more granularity. MBO is a subsection of level 2, which tells you quantity by price. So if there's 10 on the offer and there's a 5 lot and a 2 lot and a 2 lot and a 1 lot, it will show 5, 2, 2, 1. There's nothing that's not level 2. It's just called MBO. Or sorry, it's not level 3. It's just called market by order. So you're seeing of the 100 that are for sale on the offer, there's 50 that are one group, 25 another group, 20 another group, 5 another group.
Yeah, you've seen the order of them as well, yeah.
Yes. There is, I've been saying for years, there's no value in getting that nuanced because
Can't fucking believe this. They fucking did not get me by a tick. Are you fucking having me on?
I guess they're having a good time with you.
They are fucking having a good time with me. Yeah, carry on anyway.
Anyways, it's a gimmick. It's another, because most people charge extra for MBO data. And there's really nothing extra that it gives you as far as like edge or confluence or any, like I have never found MBO to be useful. Does that mean it's not useful? I mean, I guess I could submit to you that maybe you could find a use in it. Personally, and myself and the friends that I hang out with in like order flow circles or whatever, none of us use MBO. Take that for what it is. Iceberg detection doesn't require a fucking MBO. Detecting an iceberg is as simple as having a delta profile and watching that fucking thing shoot over, 1,000 in a millisecond on ES. Like you don't need an iceberg detector. Yes, you can see it.
The Titanic needs the iceberg detector.
Just, it's so crazy what people. I hate the fact that order flow is becoming like a new thing. When stop saying, listen, I'll say what I want. Okay. I hate that order flow is becoming like a trend. I hope it dies out just as fast as it came on. Because the people are making a mockery of actually what using order flow actually means. It's not a magic, it's not the golden goose. It's not going to get you to profitability. It's just another way to trade and read the market. That's it. Having guys started on Gamma now calling it order flow. I mean, I understand. They're just marketing. Anyway, rant over.
Way of the Annie, yeah. Yeah, I'm back in this. I didn't see a reason why. I mean, it's still not flying through this level, which is what I wanted to see originally. So, oh, I kicked my camera off for the thing. Give me a second. Give me literally a second. Sorry.
We lost Kane. Is that what's happening? You understand none of the shit. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, you don't need to trade order flow to make money. You have your own fucking strategy. He kicked off his webcam. Oh, okay. His oven overheated. All of them. Oh, just one of them. I mean, that's believable. For me, with the way price, this environment, I really would have bought, this prior breakout level, and added to it. Having one on doesn't really give me enough motivation to do that. So I'm just going to watch and see if we can't rally to this week open. That's going to be my target for this trade. I'll pull this stop up, above break even, so I don't lose money on this trade. But that first trade, I got a decent move out of it. Got $1,000 off the trade itself. So there's really no reason for me to overdo it. No reason to overdo it. How to trade this market?
I just realized I have my fucking my thing muted, so I've been talking this whole time. Apologies.
Yeah, we weren't paying attention to you.
Yeah. I said I'll wait for 10 to probably look to take another trade. Nothing really has changed here. We're still at basically the extreme of overnight, and basically just above yesterday's open. So nothing really changing here for me. It's just going a bit further than I would normally have liked. I would have liked a rotation by now. I would take this, but kind of 10 o'clock being in 2 minutes really turns me off of it.
Morning, friends.
Morning, boys.
Good morning.
Morning.
How we doing?
wishing I had some NQ longs,
Yeah,
but
same.
I went to get my coffee instead, and it looks pretty perfect. Just swing high, nice level there. Volume is like a above and below kind of line in the sand. Perfectly started building above LVN right on the level.
Mhm.
What should have been an easy long. I was getting coffee.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to chase this. And now kind of coming into an area where we're either probably going to rip to the week open or, I mean, I thought we might reoffer like 20, 30 points ago, but so far no sellers really coming in. So how'd you boys do?
I bought these 218s, scaled out of it, and I just have one left. I got a little bit too eager beaver to get all the rest of the trade off when we rejected this prior to close for the 400th time. So I was left with a one lot, and now I'm just watching it.
Yeah, I got short into the Friday close, and then I just took another one, but basically flat on the day after a winner during London. It's
Trying to
basically
see
it.
a new high on gold here.
Oh, you're long
I
gold,
took
right?
longs off gold uh earlier because it was the clearer trade for me. NQ, I didn't know if I wanted longs or shorts yet. I was actually leaning short side unless they traded above 280s, which took them a while to do. So I was just sitting on the gold trade. Um, yeah, and then I went to get coffee when they were doing the thing. So now I'm just gonna stay in gold. Just holding on to runners, trying to get a new high on one, and then hopefully hold the other one. They tapped VWAP, so I'll take it there. I'm gonna try to sit on this one for the rest of the stream. I think I've got a really good entry on gold here. Don't really want to let it go.
Yeah, it was funny. I was actually looking at potentially trading gold today.
Nick, is it your birthday?
It is my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday,
Ooh.
brother.
Thank you, friends.
Where's the confetti explosion?
Oh, I'm sure they'll hit it. Don't worry.
The best part.
What did Austin just say? Nick,
Get
how,
to
how young are you
stream all day
today?
with my friends today, and then and all night with XY, and then celebrate tomorrow.
Where are you eating tomorrow?
I don't know if I want to say that.
I was seeing if you really wanted to say it.
I'm just not going to say it for a
Chili's. You got
variety of
reservations at
reasons.
Chili's.
Yes, we're gonna go to Chili's. Never forget when I was in young in my my career, I had a client in San Diego, CTO at a like a mid-sized company, and we had a good relationship, and I was coming down to their office was like in La Jolla, so like very close to the water. And I sent him like a couple steakhouses for lunch that are there that I know had like, you know, good burgers, good stuff like that you don't have to get like a super expensive steak. And the guy goes, "Let's go to Chili's. I love their wings." When I threw out like Fleming's and like all these other like super nice restaurants in La Jolla, he's like, no, I love Chili's. And I was like, "Oh, okay." Like we could literally, sky was the limit because the expense accounts in like 2015 were very different than they are now.
Chili's baby back ribs,
barbecue sauce.
Who's old enough to know that commercial?
No hate, guys. It just was one of those things. Like when you're whatever you want to call me at the time, your vendor is coming to take you to lunch. You really have whatever options you want, and you know we spare no expense. So I was just kind of taken back when he said Chili's.
I mean, if it was a spare no expense situation, I am certainly not choosing Chili's. And this is coming from someone who thinks Chili's is pretty decent, honestly. I think they got like the
most people don't
best
do that.
mozzarella sticks. Those mozzarella sticks, they're not even mozzarella sticks. They're like gigantic ass squares. But damn. But yes, that is it wouldn't be
If
my
I was
first choice if someone said no budget.
Yeah, XY, if he was a billionaire, is still hitting that the triple dipper combo.
Absolutely. What a deal.
Oh man. But yeah, we'll go celebrate tomorrow night.
Chat. A lot of Chili's enjoyers in the chat, huh?
People still go to Chili's.
Yep.
I've been at Chili's. I think the last time I was like a month ago. But the last so
I
the
love
last
how
like
XY is like both. He's like the super high class foodie, but then also he's like a dumpster diving person eating like Panda Express and Chili's. It's either Nobu or Panda Express. There's no middle ground for him.
no middle ground, no.
I dig it. I dig it.
Sad. ES makes new high. NQ fails to do that.
Wow, the marketing. I'm getting emails from every brand I've ever done business with. I just got one from Ducati to say happy birthday. Good for them for knowing all this stuff still.
Wait, is your birthday today?
Yeah, it's my birthday.
Happy
Did you
birthday,
not know that?
Nick. What the hell?
We did the whole. What do you think the Chili's
We
bit came from?
literally just went through it for like
What tape are you
I'm off
watching?
in space right now.
Yeah, we could tell, honestly.
Bruh.
They
Happy
did the
birthday,
happy
Nick.
birthday sound by
Yeah, we like. What are you? What
they
stream
didn't
are
do the
you
confetti,
on?
that's why. They didn't do the confetti.
Are you on the Tradertainment stream?
Come on, let it go. I'm on a delay.
I know you're very busy looking at the level 3 data right now, but
He's trying to decipher MBO information right now. He's trying to figure out what's what.
well, I told you I'm gonna come in real hot with a vibe coded app called Titanic that offers level 3.5 data.
No.
Level 5?
Level 3.5, Kane.
Oh, sorry. I'm not interested. You had me at
So,
level 5. You lost me at 3.
Not quite. We're not quite ready for 4. So you
I
know,
remember,
it's like
do you
it's like
remember
all
the
of
guy
the.
that was touting his level 4 data a couple of
Who?
years ago?
Had the,
Like
the
a
dark
crypto
pool
trader?
stuff or not?
Oh God,
Do you guys remember that?
no.
He had like Bookmap and he was like, look at my level 4 data.
Ooh.
You can't fix stupid.
Who called Bookmap level 4 data?
I can't remember.
Bookmap won't even call themselves level 4 data. Market gray market by order gray book. Yes, the gray pool. I'll never forget this one guy in chat. I wouldn't say he was arguing with me because I wasn't really saying anything to him, but he kept trying to convince me how stupid I was because I'm not taking into account the dark pools, the futures dark pools that very much exists in my trading. And that's why order flow is useless because there's dark pools in futures.
Yeah.
I think I might be willing to long in Q here.
The Phantom of the Bookmap. New book. New book coming out. It's in futures, the very dark pools. I should just start posting like dark pool flows for futures and just see like how many people can buy into it. Just as like a meme.
Just keep posting like post after post for a while and
just
never acknowledge anyone.
Never acknowledge anyone
that tries to debate it. Just leave the comments there and keep posting.
Just like all of their posts, but never acknowledge.
Yeah. That's the ultimate rage bait. what you shouldn't know. What they don't want you to know. Market makers hate this one trick.
I guess we.
Absolutely no trade for me right now. I would like to sell it off that high on ES, but
Yeah, what is ES doing?
Perdition trying to short this. Why are you trying to?
I want to. I guess. I mean, the short made sense. It just they pushed it higher than I thought they were going to, and made me nervous.
Took all those prior highs.
Last week's value area low. This week's value area high. All kind of right here.
are we
I kind of
feeding
want
this
to add to
rally?
this long right here. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm actually now more inclined to long it. If you can get a little bit lower.
I guess ES is at the V range. They're building point of control up here, though.
I gotta be long because I'm long gold, so the market makers are gonna force me to long NQ2.
Okay, you're
I'm
long gold.
working
but
on that level 4 data right now.
You're long gold, but what about Goyle?
That's paywall. I can't tell you my position on that.
So that's basically the new level 3 data is your Goyle position.
How did this all start with the MBO thing anyway? What, is
Oh,
someone
it's
coming out with
circling
some new?
Well, it's just people. I don't know. It's the same
Selling
ones. That's
MBO
why
course?
we've been talking on midweek vibes and other stuff about like you can't really backtest order flow yet. These people are like trying to rage bait you on like the failure of backtesting order flow, like bringing up like I looked at this and this is why it doesn't work. It's like, well, yeah, you kind of can't really backtest it. It doesn't really function that way.
Yeah.
So that was, I don't know, I saw like 2 in the last couple days. And I kind of just want to be like, this is like impossible, right? There's no good way to do this. Trust me, we've all kind of tried.
Oh,
It's all
so people are
rage
trying
bait.
to say that you can backtest?
No, it was just somebody using like, whatever. There's been like 2. There was a couple people trying to say like, this is why order flow doesn't really work. It's like, yes, because you can't get something for 51% in a replayed simulated environment doesn't mean it doesn't work. But okay.
All right,
Cool.
I've added a couple here to this long. My existing long. I'm not going to give it a big leash, but maybe like 11 points. The thing I hate about this pullback versus the other ones is it's just grinding lower. Was I saved by the tick? Surely not. All right. Well, that was
Wow,
worth a
they're
shot.
just going, huh? Maybe I'll just sit in gold.
Bad.
Jeez.
Very sad for me.
You're looking for a short K?
I'm still interested. That knife.
I mean,
down
if
got
10
me
a.m.
interested.
would have made a new high, like actually that tick that it didn't do, I would have shorted this at 320s, but just no entry after that.
Back in 45.
If you guys subscribe to my Substack, Dark Pool, Patreon, Discord, you would have seen that coming. That's funny.
So real.
Yeah, I think I might have missed the longs here.
I think I just got in 255s, yeah.
Took
Yeah,
off
I
a
think I got it.
couple, pulling my stop in here because I want to see this run. I really want to sit and any more MAE.
They're about to close a pretty nasty bar here. I want to see them poke a little bit lower and come back.
Yeah.
Don't know if they will. Just a new continuation low off the next. There you go. Okay.
Someone just puked some.
Not for me.
I would retake it though.
Trying to get a long here.
Long down there.
I have to fucking mark it, I think. 39.
All right.
Trend Scalps, are you giving us your play-by-play right now?
We got
One
market
second.
caller?
Yep.
Gonna get back into that or mid there.
I've survived off of a 8-point stop.
Woo.
Let's
Damn.
go. Well, for now, just trying to get long, really. Trying to be greedy with the entries. They picked me up on 6 lots. See if they can finally move this thing out of here. Still sitting in the gold runner here. I'm gonna look for the 260s for some TPs. Sean trades futures. Look at that damn 4-hour. All right, I'm looking at it. What are we looking at?
No wick.
Same thing on the 1-hour.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's a lot
4
going
hour
on
though.
for NQ longs.
How about that or mid that I didn't get in?
Oh, we're covering. Let's go.
So beautiful.
Okay. I'm gonna get half my position off at least on this.
Yeah, I covered one. I went break even. Pay for some of my trade. ES just puked. It's not very nice.
Oh yeah, yes.
ES has a high. That's the fucking really off-putting thing here.
Yeah, NQ's actually got no wick up top on every time frame.
Yeah, it's gross actually.
Literally every time frame.
Like you can take it one of two ways, and I guess it's like my thought process, right? Especially as when I was learning, is you see it open at 10 and like not get put any like top wick in. Okay, well then it's really bearish. But then 10:04, 10:05, ES puts in that wick, and Q still can't do it. Definitely then bearish. Do you long back to it? Yeah, I mean it's the
I
fucking
like
hard
to.
part, isn't it? It's the hard part though.
Yeah.
Because if they
If
both just keep being fucking cunts, sorry, and just and what's it called? Trade like shit like this, they just trade lower, then you're just taking a lot of what's it called? A lot of stop outs, a lot of break evens, a lot of paper cuts. Yeah,
yeah, I'm glad I got half the position out, so
yeah,
I mean it ran about 30 points. So I got half out at 30. I still have my stop here for 7 points on the second half, so either way, net positive on the trade. But ES's tape is still quite heavy here.
yeah.
I was
But
hoping
yeah,
for
I find that highs and lows that don't contain wicks on just like candles, they they don't tend to really stay that way. So I do use that as additional confluence. I used it as additional confluence to try to get some longs in Q2, but has a different idea right now.
Yeah.
But I mean, it was worth a shot. I mean, the
I'll
trade
still
is
try longs here
positive, so
because naturally it's like 50% of the range, continuation back to the upside, through the upside, refresh, like lots of good reasons as to why we can continue from here.
mhm.
It's just finding some happy sellers trying to sell a low.
Is gold so back right now? Oh, kind of. All right, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna trail gold here. All right, well,
To jump back in this OR trade?
Yeah, where are you gonna get in?
Fucking right here.
Oh, really?
Oh, no.
Looks pretty heavy.
It's pretty sketch, huh?
Someone really likes selling it here. I don't know if I like buying it as much as they like selling it.
ES is like selling the hell out of it still.
ES wants to die.
It's like Voldemort. You have come to die. That's fucking horrible. I have a lot of
Gold
words
is
to
still moving
describe
up.
this market right now, and all of them are not very nice. 332 shorts looking great. Yeah. I mean, if you sold the 10 a.m. open, fair play. Um, I don't know how, you know, I don't have that in my playbook.
I'm gonna try it. Right here.
I wanna buy it here, but more inclined to buy it at 220s. The way I read the MBO argument is that MBO itself is useless. That's what was being described as order flow like by itself. I need your level. Nah, I really don't, honestly. Thank you though.
Here we go. We get a
Yeah,
little more push.
220s. I'm in. I'm in. Let's actually get a nice push now, please. Thank you. We need to get through 230s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cover a third of it here.
Damn. See how this TradingView P&L is stuck at 420 despite being down $400 already? It's so dumb.
I'm about to be flat gold here if they take my trailing stop. Man, this gold trade was a banger. Holy moly.
They can keep NQ. I don't think I want it anymore.
You're gonna trade something else?
I just think I don't even want to trade it. I gave back my $2,000 of profit today and then some. Yeah,
Should have went on
just
gold.
I'll try these 212s. Like it's a level I want to buy, but
I mean, last week's lows right here, so
yeah.
it's like the last thing before we start slicing new lows on the day.
Yeah, it's my last line. It's my last trade. Either way, like this area. Just sad about that. No 10 a.m. wick. So I'd be shorter than Frodo right now. You know? That's pretty short. Yeah, I would be pretty short.
I just sized down and then taking a stop for 3 contracts is no problem. The
Why would anyone?
the level 4 data obviously said to be short. We just don't have it.
Yeah, clearly. Clearly. Everyone that got short this morning suffered a death of 150 points, and they just miraculously sold the high by the tick. Yeah, cut me a fucking break. If you believe that, I've got some magic beans to sell you guys.
What kind of magic?
The type that will do everything and anything for you.
Dude, they're murdering that last hourly candle.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts. They just
Dude, this is crazy.
completely brought it back. I mean, it made complete sense to get a short up there. There's just no fucking wick on NQ, which is just absolutely gross. It's not magic, it's just called levels. Bro, respectfully, I just don't care.
Who's who's got the greatest levels of all time? Oh, Sean Trades. Yeah, I've been seeing him call call some shots in the chat. Great trader, great trader.
I did say that. It's just gross. They did not give NQ a wick. They gave ES it, but even on ES, there's really no entry. Like they didn't get anywhere near enough like volume through, stall, and then fail. It's just literal. It's it's the trade I wanted. There's just no entry, and that's the disgusting part about it. And like I said, because there's no wick on the 4 hour on NQ, I'm naturally going to be more drawn towards going back there. Yeah. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that
literally the
high
exact
is
same for me.
gross.
There's no way I would short that with it looking like that.
yeah. And if that means I DLL for the day, trying to get long, I DLL for the day. You know, like
It
it's
looked
just my way.
clean. Like I would have played the short as soon as they broke under the 280s again. But because it looks like that up there, I would just rather not. Sometimes the market works with you, sometimes it doesn't. It's
We just had an exhaustive low there, short term. I'm going long 167.
Now I'm trying to get long 174s if we get through it.
um yeah, remind me to talk about that gold trade later. I mean, they're trying to grab some positions in real time right now, so should keep the focus there.
If they actually let me get in, they're pretty just gonna run this in my face now and make me have a really bad day.
It's been brought to my attention that we haven't named my rack of compute in the corner of this office. And I'm going to give the chat and the Vibe Lounge the task of coming up with a name for the box of compute that is currently causing causing the laws of thermodynamics to change in this room.
I named mine the Black Mamba.
Is it hot in there, Nick?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the window AC today, this afternoon.
Shit.
But
oh my god!
So here's like the thing though.
Bit of
Like
a
I think
change
I'll
in
be able to
dynamics here. If
raise.
you're short, I'd be a little cautious.
I'm long here, by the way.
I'm long. Yeah, I'm long 167. About to take off third.
I tried to get long 175.50. They traded 176.
This is where the real level 4 data is. Anyone who's using level 4 knows to long Nick's stop. So they're waiting for it right now.
Why would you guys long?
Did someone say that? Is someone saying you guys are dumb for long?
Yeah, it was yeah. Now I just have to chase this. It's gonna be gross.
Guys, I do a million things with all of the compute I have.
Except for take a trade.
Well, they all got a master class that Nick can still trade yesterday afternoon.
Oh, they did?
Yes.
The 45-minute candle says short continuation.
Yes.
I agree. You're right.
Please short some more. Thank you.
But have you looked at the 42-minute candle?
Front run it with the 44. It'll change your life.
Nah. Whatever.
$12-minute candle is literally screaming buy.
I've never seen a more bullish daily candle in my life. Tons of upside. No, of course I have. What?
Oh. I was like, I think this one.
This is pretty bearish. Yeah.
I don't know. I like what we're doing. I think something changed there in that low. No, the order flow is definitely a lot different. Buyers are very, very horny.
Better about this.
Could change any minute, but just notice a change in dynamic here.
One might say a change of character.
Ooh.
Which is I think another tagline.
That's an institutional term.
No, but I think that's a thumbnail tagline for like the Last of Us one that I have for Sunday. I think it says like one change of character changed the world because zombies.
Yeah, they used to say that in the pits all the time. It's institutional.
Chooch!
Come on.
You know, it took me a really long time to find out what Chotch was. I just was so confused for like at least a whole year, maybe two.
I was too.
I was like, I don't understand what I'm seeing. What is everyone?
I think it's like choo choo train,
All right, let's push over last week's low. Come on. Send this. At least give me like 2/10 to get one off.
Fucking chat.
Get through 200s viciously, please. Come on.
Come on. But to
They're
circle back to
trying.
the person who asked me, what am I using with all this compute? XY's very legal, very legitimate online horse racing racket doesn't build itself.
You can't say it's legal and legit and then say racket. We'll call it an event. We'll just say it's a little event. It's a little, you know.
Legal and racket in the same
It's a
sentence. It's
very,
crazy
very
work.
legal, very not rigged.
Very legal racket. I pray that your buyers at 193s and 194s gets what they want because wow.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't,
There's
we're
a
in
lot
trouble.
of they are on the bid passively and lifting the offer. There's
Yeah,
a
and they're not
lot
getting
of
anywhere
volume.
right now. It's a
There's
bit
so much
worrying.
volume. They can lock the selling out, yeah. And they can get his 210s. 215 is okay. Dude, but there's sheesh. Lots of selling and buying in that pocket. I guess it would matter if order flow was actually useful, but I've learned something recently.
You need level 5 data for it to be
Yeah.
useful.
Order flow is very useless.
Come on. Come
This looks
on.
like it's about to puke.
It kind of does.
Yeah.
Both sides are really trying in the 194s and the 193.
It's a big fight.
It's literally 8 ticks of a crazy knife fight.
If we only had level 4 data.
I would just like
Good
everyone
man.
to know that I wish I could take his toy away from him.
I'm done.
You
Were you
made
the
it.
one that told him what to buy?
And did you ever figure out how to play music and not have it go to the stream?
No.
You just gave up?
Yep.
Sitting there in the sounds of silence?
No, I'm still playing music. I just have to. Everything's at the same level.
Yeah, Sean trades. That's why you make the big bucks. You get it. He says order flow is useless. Agreed. It's really all about the levels. Like,
Yeah, I agree. It's very useless.
just gotta leave your limit orders.
Please stop. Please stop making a mockery of order flow, and just let's all agree it's useless. Okay.
It is pretty useless.
It's actually pretty useless. Yeah.
Why do we want to do that, Leo?
Cool down.
All right.
Dave says I like getting trade setups from Alvin and the
Let's
Chipmunk.
go.
Let's go. Let's get
Let's
one off
go!
here at 210.
I gave up on it.
Nice.
I gave up on it, boys. They can have it without me. I was.
Are
the
you
lamb
serious,
today.
Kane?
Yeah, I gave up on it. Yeah.
I mean, I was like, I don't know how much more confident I could have been.
No. I did not want to see them trade below 190s, and the moment they did, I just cut it.
Oh. Well, we go on without you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll remember you. Like Sarah McLachlan.
I'll remember you.
Wow.
Nice.
That was quick.
Sean, how come it bounced so crazy here? Did you have a level there?
Of
I'm
course
just,
he did. Come on, let's not be silly. He 100% had a level there.
I'm
All
trying
right,
to.
I'm
get
going
good
to
here.
cover two here or mid because that's kind of it's a level for me.
It's a
Guys, I
level.
put the bubbles on. There's no bubbles. Well, I guess earlier there were bubbles.
You guys got bubbles?
I don't think your settings are right for the bubbles. I think you need to
I-
go back to your proprietary ones.
I guarantee my settings aren't right. It's whatever is default.
Wow, order flow really doesn't work.
It doesn't work, guys. Stop talking about it. Stop using it. Stop
Yo,
watching
what did-
any
Do
content.
not
Stop using the
worry
course.
about what the buyers and sellers are doing. That's going to inform you of nothing. Okay?
Don't buy. Don't buy.
Buyers and sellers interacting in the actual market tell you nothing.
I'm going to officially rename the absolutely free course to the absolutely paid course that doesn't work, just so you refuse to use it because you'd have to actually buy it, and it doesn't actually help you.
Sean, how do you get your levels?
Oh my god.
How do I get the same levels as you, Sean?
Yeah, they're highs and lows, man. They're like,
228 is important, he said. I want the same levels.
I mean, yes, it's a green look. It's on my chart. It's green as fuck. It can't get more green.
That's fake.
In fact,
That's
other
order flow
people have told
nonsense.
me that I stole their green.
Dude, that's literally order flow nonsense.
So I changed
We're
it to
trying to
purple.
talk real levels here. Sean,
That's
how'd
why
you
I
get
took profit there.
228? Is that just like a
We can talk.
retest, a consolidation retest?
Did Rakesh change his name to Sean? I think he did.
I think
We can
I think
talk. Oh no, no,
Rakesh
I want to talk now on
retired.
stream, not in DMs.
Big levels guy, huh?
Name all the levels.
Rakesh would only ever be long. Rakesh is
Yeah,
long
let's
from
see. You
COVID.
guys saying this is a no. Rakesh is long only. Haven't you guys noticed the market stopped going up as soon as he
Since
disappeared?
Rakesh, he gone, and that's it. The market's going down only, actually.
Who do you think was holding up the market the whole time, guys? Come on.
Well, he did tell us he was like long 600, 700, and he might have meant levels, but I think he meant contracts some days.
Rakesh was a humble guy.
Rakesh bought a boat, and that's it. He's done now.
He's like, this is way nicer than trading. I think I'll never trade again.
He called it long season only, and that's it. He's done. Good to see the Rakesh bit is alive. It's not a bit for Tintin.
Yeah,
He's a
not a
real human, and he has feelings. Don't speak about him like that.
No, guys, like Rakesh is good. I promise you, because Rakesh was like swinging long when I called the low of the year at 23K. Like he was like in the chat like right then, and he was like, "How are you not long?" Like that was his only way to look at the market, and it was down at that low. So he's rich.
Rakesh has level 5 data though. We did confirm that multiple times.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
You guys want me to let you know a little secret?
Rakesh is a piece of NT Live chat lore.
I just learned something just
What'd you learn?
now from the chat. The order flow only works on the other side, not in the futures market. Not in the futures market.
Oh,
There's another side of the market that trades trillions of dollars.
I'm confused.
So order flow does not work in the futures market where there's centralized data.
That's interesting.
Understand this. Know this. All right. But there's another side that trades billions and trillions that is like a dark pool of futures of the exchange that has a centralized, order book. Thanks for the information, Rod. I mean,
do you think there's a guy in the CME
alpha.
just like taking money and then like putting it into the order book like manually so it doesn't appear?
Yeah, I think it's like an old arcade like coin dispenser. Like that's what he does.
Oh yeah. Like
it's back door.
He's backdooring into the CME and just adding the money in the dark pools.
He just basically they're like special whatever $1 million coupons that have oh, now I can't even make a joke now. Never mind.
Wise trader, that's a good. I like the way you trade. He just says you guys are a little too jubilant. I'm shorting.
I mean, I already took off 66% of the position.
Yeah,
he's a true.
So I mean, yeah, short it.
He's a true vibes trader. He just showed up and like, you guys are a little too happy. Yeah. I'm short. I'm short.
I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah,
I'm short. I'm sure you're.
It's happy. My birthday. I'm trading with my friends on a live stream to 1,200 plus people.
And you've learned a lot of things today about what's real and what's not. Oh, we got some news. Trump, no time schedule for the negotiations with Iran to resume. Okay.
So
okay, Mr. Trump.
Tracy, I haven't monitored the situation in a few weeks. I forgot this was news, honestly, for the last 2 weeks, it feels like. Is the Strait open or closed?
Trump to Al Jazeera. Both economic warfare and military strikes are effective against Iran. Okay. What I'm doing works. Got it. Zach Thomas, Vibes Trader. Okay.
4 crossings today. Why the 4? Who allowed the 4 to go? That's what I want to know. It's like, who gets to pick who goes and who doesn't?
I try not to be on the book at all when there's headlines. I mean, if it's headlines like this, I mean, yeah, sure. It's kind of impossible to avoid, but if it's like scheduled news, I don't want to be on the book. Straight open or closed?
Yes.
That's the right answer.
There you have it, guys. Place your trades accordingly. Guys, your view on Nvidia tonight? I'm not the guy to ask for that. I can't give you anything useful.
I mean, there's a rack of compute in the corner of this office.
What have you got in there, Nick? Tell us all.
512 gigabytes of unified memory, plus another 32 between two other computers. A NAS.
Gonna buy the M5 Studio?
Yeah, I already have one pre-ordered.
Italian
But
guy,
I'm returning my 5090, so that's the difference.
This is the issue, Italian guy. Every time there's a new like god level market caller in the chat, I anoint them as my new quant. And then when one of their calls isn't precise, they disappear forever.
They get
So
fired.
I keep cycling through quants. I don't have one right now.
Rakesh definitely was my favorite quant, though.
Yeah, I mean, he was never wrong, though. He was never wrong.
He just
Because
disappeared.
if his long was being traded against, he would just buy more, and ultimately the market just ran off, you know? He knew what he was doing.
Sounds like Skynet. Kind of is like Skynet, but we can't talk about it.
Yeah, Anthony, it's tough for me to want to engage in anything right now because I got paid heavy on that gold long. And then the NQ trade, that was kind of like my last chance for the buyers. Luckily, I made money. I mean, I got 30 points on half the position. The rest came back for like 7. But that was the last thing I had for NQ. If they weren't going to hold here, I'm not looking for longs anywhere else. And that kind of ruins like the whole day outlook so far. So there's nothing developing. Also, I would have loved to short here. This little line here. They failed it. They did build some good volume and they're trading under. So it's a decent short. But at the time, I did not like how the highs were. There was just no wick. I mean, you see it here in like the 1 minute Heiken Ashes, but those aren't real. Price action wise, there was no wick up there. I did expect them to come back up, and we were still trading higher. It was still a strong market. Even ES was strong. Gave it the longs here. Luckily made out with profits, but ultimately wrong side. And after that, I was like, all right, I think that's enough. That's enough. Unless the market sets up something cleaner. I mean, in hindsight, yeah, this is super, super nice long here. Even potentially this hold, but now we're kind of in the thick of it. I don't want to open up a new position here. So yeah, that's my day. The gold trade was a lot clearer for me than anything at the open.
Order flow ruined your day again. I'm sorry, Billy, but it sounded like you made money.
Billy, when are you gonna learn? It doesn't work. When will you learn?
Yeah, if you stop trying to use it, talking about it, everything else, suddenly you'll have success. I promise. We're going to start gatekeeping.
It's a trap, Billy. Don't do it. Don't fall for it.
Trust me, we don't want you to trade overflow.
What tick compression on ES would you use? I don't know. Thing about tick compression on the leg to leg delta is I only have one parameter and I just want to see the numbers. That's it. I don't have any specific setting that's so good. I don't know if
It's
one
almost
really
like you
exists.
said that. We say that every time we're on stream together.
Yeah. There's no secret sauce for this, guys. I just want to be able to compress the entire day's range and still see the numbers. So if the range was like 600 points and I had to do this with the price scale and I can't see the numbers, then I would compress more. Otherwise, it's fine. Yeah.
Interesting. With all my compute, I'm starting to actually track some of the trades it's spitting out. It got long to like 211s, like right on this like retest with a stop at previous week low, below previous week low.
And now it's printing.
Well, it's just a fake. It didn't actually take the trade, but that's the trade it spits out in real time on my little dashboard thing.
Okay. Okay. So you're cooking up a little trading bot thingy.
Mm-hmm.
Nick the Quant.
And it's
order flow
Rumo's
doesn't
back,
work.
guys.
Wait, what?
Guys, it's Rumo. Rumo, where have you been, man?
What?
He's the trade signals guy.
Oh,
who will never give you his stop loss ever. I've tried to ask him like 10 times. But instead of giving a stop when his entry is like 100 points in heat, he'll just tell you that he added more.
Oh, sick.
So he's long 29,215 right now, expecting sharp pullback to upside. Rumo, where are we adding if it goes lower?
Yes.
Rumo, we've all been waiting. Look at the chat. They're so glad you're here. Even production's glad you're here. Rumo, you got to put these people in their place. We've got some people in the chat today that swear that they've got all the answers.
But then they're not putting their balls on the line like Rumo.
No,
though.
not like Rumo. No way.
It's just they're always like, they're like, oh my gosh, I absolutely longed the life out of 29,157 today.
Yeah, they'll just be quiet and be like, oh, I'm taking off 80% of my profits here. And I'm like, I haven't even seen anything in the chat from you. All right, Rumo, what are we doing?
Wait, Jude said, Rumo and Rakesh, so glad you are both here today. Wait, what about
Rakesh ain't here? No.
Where's Rakesh? Why are you lying? Come on.
Here.
You're teasing us. What if Rumo is a Rakesh burner?
I mean, they trade similarly, I guess. But
Rakesh was too nonchalant. He was like, I'm long.
Yeah. They're not, no. Rumo, come on, man. That's true, Josh.
I'm gonna go ahead and take one here prior to close. It's been a pretty important area from overnight, and it's right on the edge of this profile here. So
Rumo did nail the long. I saw his 300 lots come in. Cooldown Dave has MBO, obviously.
Yeah, Cooldown Dave. MBO user, huh?
one more push.
That with 3 data gives me usernames. Great. That's fucking great.
I'm down to one. Down to one. Hey, who's the guy that shorted because we were too Jubilee or something? How's he doing?
Oh,
She wanted to cover
the vibes trader.
We check in. We check in.
I mean, it did go down a little bit.
Like pull back like 20 points.
Yeah, got a little scalpy, you know.
He blew his account. He's gone.
Little scalpy scalp.
Where's the guy that was berating me for getting long? I want to know.
Yeah, I
Where did he go?
got yelled at
Wait,
too.
who was I didn't see it. Who was giving you guys shit for getting long?
There's all
All right,
over.
I'm
it.
just gonna exit. I wanted to get out at 60s, but it's all good.
I don't know the guy. The guy's name was what was his name? It was the levels guy.
Oh, Sean trades futures?
Sean. Yeah, Sean. That he was the guy that was like, why would anyone get long here?
Hold on. I've got receipts. Sean was saying down here to 163 or whatever, he covered 70% of his short at 163. Now, if it was such a dumb spot to long, why would you cover 70% of your short?
Interesting.
I took my money at 29,163. Yeah, so if it's such a well, okay, did you take your money or take off 70%?
Oh,
Okay, but if it was
he now took the whole thing. Come on, let's be
if
real.
it was so bad to long that spot, why would you give up the shorts?
It's because levels. Okay, there's
Right.
levels to this.
Because it was a potential reversal. So they longed a potential reversal, and that was fucking Maverick. Dude, I see what you're doing, Maverick. These guys are parodying Rumo. You guys, the disrespect. Rumo is in your presence.
Bro, he short 29,156. he short the low.
I see what the hell they're doing. Maverick, you...
Big brains. Big brains.
Fucking can't with this chat, man.
The best chat on YouTube, though. Too funny. When I saw the level, I was like, wait a fucking minute. That's the low. Oh, too good.
Everyone's calling trades.
I love that they're doing like the caution sign too with everything.
with the bear or bull emojis.
Let them trade. Oh, we're just listen. We're just fans. We're fans of the chat. That's all we are.
Wait a minute,
Actually,
guys.
I do think
this.
Today is one of my favorite days with chat. I would say this has been hugely entertaining.
We're looking very V-shaped out here.
Yeah, chat is very fun.
I don't know, just like you don't. Damn, you got me. You had me convinced, man.
Can we get an order flow sucks t-shirt? I mean, sounds like fun. Well, my mom is really short already, so I don't know how you can short a short person. I think she's 5 feet tall. Now what?
Kev says, I'm now flat NQ. Expecting a sharp nothing. Yeah, these are good. All right. I'm gonna write all these down. I'm gonna take all these trades.
I'm gonna
take every alert. But it has to be formatted exactly the way it should be. That's how you know if they're serious.
You know what we should do? We should be able to get it so that chat can enter their trades in the chat, and we like create like a leaderboard that like actually tracks real time where they are, and like they can actually like get like aura from the chat, you know?
Oh, it would just be a bunch of people in extremely deep drawdown from 2 days ago because they left the chat when it stopped working. That's all it would be. Like you got a guy that's like 4,000 points in heat from 2 days ago.
Yeah, but you've also got Rakesh. There's just long.
Anymore.
There's just long from below. Just adding. No, good morning, Stowe. We heard you laughing.
Good morning. Good morning, gentlemen. You guys sound like you're having a good time.
Hi, Stowe.
It's been more entertaining than normal today, I will say.
That's good. I feel like every day XY says this is my favorite day of the chat.
Some days like they're really like some days it's a little spicy, but it's really comedic, but it's this, that. As long as no one's getting their feelings hurt, you know?
Ooh, nice long, big cat.
Thanks. The chat told me I was stupid for taking it.
Did you triple down?
Maybe the best days are
He
when
did,
we're
actually.
all on
He
because
did.
they like to rage bait Leo, and sometimes they'll try to rage bait Kane, you know?
Mm-hmm,
So it gets a
mm-hmm.
little spicy. It's more active.
I noticed
great.
that people don't really rage bait Nick. They're just trying to taunt Nick for the fact that he doesn't trade.
That's a hard one today because he was in a trade.
They
I
just
was
don't
told
have the
yesterday it was a winner too. It's just
Oh, so today is order flow sucks day.
really.
So
Yeah, order flow
don't
doesn't
come
work.
with that order flow bullshit.
Yeah,
Okay?
don't be talking about order flow.
Yeah, delete all that. Delete all that
Bro,
stuff.
just close down your DOM. Close down your DOM.
Yeah,
Turn
close
off
the-
all these indicators. Just
Yeah.
the candles,
Stop.
please.
Stop
I
with the order flow.
I have been working on my own chart that is just gray candles and nothing else. I call it the worst chart of all time. I could bring that up if you want to.
That sounds like the chart the chat need today. They need the worst
It's a
chart of all
levels
time.
only. Actually, Stowe, you're doing too much. My chart, I've deleted everything, and it's just levels. It's just lines. There's not even
no
candles.
candles?
No. What's the point?
The line changes
I
color
learned
though.
today, there's no point in candles. It doesn't matter. Just
All right.
trade the level.
Yeah.
I called it the best chart of all time.
You know what though, boys? This was fun, but our time is over.
On the dot.
It's true on the nose.
Right
On the
nose.
dot.
I watched it tick on my phone. That's how sad I am.
on this
I
hourly
swear,
candle
look,
close.
Just classic. It's a classic move.
This
I was just
hourly
like,
candle
that's
close.
great.
I'm out.
Hourly
I'm
candle
out.
Close. Well, boys,
This was fun. It
was
actually was
fun.
fun. Much love.
it
Thank
was
you all.
actually really fun.
See you guys.
See you
Bye,
guys.
friends.
Love you,
Peace,
chat.
Peace,
Bye
buddies.
bye bye.
Bye bye.
yeah. So order flow's dead. Don't use it. Don't buy anyone's course. Don't read
It's
XY's
just
playbook.
level stuff. I'll catch you up. It's just levels
Okay.
and like pure vibes. We had a guy, amazing guy, by the way. Fantastic guy, spectacular trader. He at some point was just like, you guys seem really jubilant. I'm short here. I was like, I respect that. I don't even care if the trade works. I just respect it.
So, I mean, I like a sentiment inverse for sure. I
Yeah,
appreciate
for sure.
Yeah, that's fine.
At least it's something like it's a strategy.
Yeah. But if it's just levels and vibes, I thought the order flow was the vibes because that's what I consider to be my vibe.
No, go find a different vibe. That
How
one's
do
wrong.
you vibe with anything if you don't have anything to vibe
Well,
with?
I
Have
also
you never
learned.
vibed within a vibe?
I also learned from one of our friends in the chat, Rod, Rod Dizon or something. His name was. There are two kinds of sides to this world.
Okay.
Order flow is largely useless
Okay.
on the futures side, where there's a centralized order book. Oh yeah, you heard me. And that's where it's useless. Where it's useful is on the other side, where the billions and trillions are trading. It's kind of like a dark pool. But but in the futures side with the centralized order book, useless.
I went from having a really nice chill morning to
Yep.
immediately triggered in like 50 different ways.
What do you have
Obviously.
against the truth?
Silly
Also,
me.
Rumo showed up. Rumo showed up with a trade call.
He did?
Mhm.
Was he long or short?
Long.
Hell yeah. Good job.
Well, that's such a
Rumo.
good soundbite. What is that from? Yeah, he showed up. I tried to ask him for a stop again or where he's going to add to the long, but I think he's like trying to play it cool, he trying to be coy.
Oh, that was Merritt. That's a good that's
Wow.
a good roll of the R for Merritt. He's been my goodness.
Wow, that is crazy. That would be from like a movie or something.
Is that Fat Cat for real? What's up, Fat Cat? Hey, man. Dude, I'm a huge Fat Cat fan. Fat Cat's in the chat.
Fat cats of Wall Street.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, it ain't me. Oh, okay, fair enough. I know that's you.
He said no. He said it ain't him.
It's him, damn
What are
it.
you
I
calling
watch
him,
his
a liar?
videos. I know that. I know that's Fat Cat. Dude, I'm a little starstruck. Okay, so I went from being extremely triggered. Now I'm starstruck. This is crazy. I'm a bit. I don't know what to do. Also, happy birthday, Nick.
Oh, he says he's just a fan.
Thank you.
He's not the actual account.
Oh, nuts. Okay, cool.
I mean, you could probably search up the account, see if it's real or not. But no, I guess not. But what do I know? I don't. Today I learned that I know nothing. Every dollar that I've made trading
Is this
has been out of pure luck and coincidence.
all in response to that weird tweet I saw where somebody wrote that? Because I had some
No.
questions about that tweet.
No,
anyways.
this is actually what chat's been telling me today.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
It's
somebody
been a day.
tweeted that they back tested. Now the tweet was worded very interestingly. Leo retweeted it. They back tested MBO data, which is different than. I mean, it's order flow, but I believe MBO is like the Q. It's level 3. Am I correct? MBO is the Q.
I think so. Yeah. Well, when I got on, they were already mid. I don't know what really sparked it all. They were already talking about MBO, and then it came into like order flow is kind of stupid. Which, yeah, now I'm not an order flow guy anymore, if you haven't noticed.
Crazy.
Oh, Eric's no one's specifically doubting my trading ability. It's just me. I've learned that I don't know anything. Tell us more about that. It's not really, there's nothing really going on here. Aram. It's just talk about MBO, which you don't need. You don't need it. Trust me. I have it. I had it, but I only liked it because it highlighted stuff for me, so I can see like, oh yeah, there's a lot of resting orders here. But it really doesn't matter if it's by one person or two or three or 50. The orders are there, and it's up to the market. For me, it's up to the market to see if they want to fill that, how fast do they do it? Do they fill that and just start running past it, or is there a lack of interest past it? None of which has any, bearing on whether it was one person with the order or two or three. That's how I treat large orders. I don't try to attach intention behind them. It's a little too highly, highly speculative.
I guess, yeah, okay. That is it. All right. Interesting. I didn't know what to think about that tweet because I agree, but then I also disagree.
Billy, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. He says, I'm back just off the phone with divorce attorney. Order flow and MBO took my wife. That's not the first time I've heard it, Billy.
It definitely will.
So MBO it tracks individual order events, additions, modifications, or cancellations. So that's not it. So I guess it's market. So the chat's telling me it's marketed as iceberg stuff, which is fine. You can just see an iceberg on the DOM if you stare at the DOM long enough. So that's actually it's monitoring the queue. And what I thought the tweet said was number one, when anybody says we've determined that retail has no edge 0% because of this test we did, my first response, because I'm an idiot, is like, what test is this? Can we test the test?
It monitors the queue in which the larger orders are being put in and removed.
I guess, yeah. Because everything, like if you got,
I'm trying to see how you can gain any sort of advantage off of that information.
How is that?
I don't know if you can. I don't know. Yeah, I don't use
it. How is it
so
marketed?
No
How is it marketed?
The chat tells me it's marketed as like a way to spot icebergs. It's adds, cancels, all activity.
Can you just look at your bid and ask?
On the bid and ask.
Or the tape or the delta?
Right.
Wouldn't that be the same? Honest questions, by the way, guys.
I don't know.
I'm not trying to insinuate anything here, but wouldn't that be the same thing? Because in case you guys didn't know, I do not believe that there is a dark pool for futures. So centralized order book, it's getting on the book. All right. Yeah, wouldn't you just see that on the time and sales, any delta, any footprint on the DOM, your bid and ask? Even a pull stack can show you reloading.
Yeah,
Potential liquidity where price may want to go. I mean, that book map can do that. Any heat map can do that, right?
I don't know. But the thing I liked about that tweet that I did agree with is I don't think you can just stare at order flow all day and read what's happening. I think that looking at order flow outside of specific, I don't know, because we all have like some sort of trading structure behind what we do. We just use order flow to execute. So it's not like it's not like we're just order flow traders. We just look at order flow around lines that we draw based on whatever we're basing the lines off of, right? Volume profiles, auction market theory.
Yeah, well, I don't really get too involved. Actually, I don't get involved at all when anyone on the internet's saying like this is good, this is bad, because I just do what I do. It ends up making me money.
That's true.
At some point, it's just like I don't know, and I guess I don't have to care because it just works. So if you tell me everything I'm doing is wrong and it's like the dumbest thing you've ever seen, I would just be like, oh, well, I'm sorry you think that way, but I don't know, it works, so I'll keep doing it until it doesn't work. So it doesn't really, I don't get too hung up on this stuff. But if there's questions, yeah, I will try to figure it out. Josh says it's not really an iceberg thing. It shows if 10 lots shows 13321, but that would be like that's a lot. I would say pretty firmly that is extremely useless information.
So it's the Q.
It's a Q, but it's not even just for like big size trades, like a filtered amount. It's for all. So you'll see like on NQ, you'll see like 1112, 1213, 18, 112. And you can't do anything with that information. Yeah, that's actually insane.
Okay.
It might be the most useless thing I've ever heard of for trading. Not even just order flow, for trading. I think I would rather have somebody tell me which Elliott wave we're on to trade than see that. So I you know what? I don't really, I try my best not to like speak so strongly on things like that, but
yeah,
that's guys, don't buy that. Don't pay for that. Do not pay for that.
Also, happy birthday, Nick. Did I say that? Happy birthday, brother.
You did. Thank you.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. A lot happened at once. Also, Composite Trader, that was Fat Cat, and that guy is the best. I love
it. Was the real Fat Cat?
That's the real Fat Cat.
Came
for
at the
sure.
perfect time. We're talking about like, dude, there's dark pools and futures and stuff. He's like, what the hell? I gotta get in this chat. I gotta set it straight.
Yeah, he's the best. If you haven't checked out his YouTube videos, they relate to me a lot. He curses a lot, which I enjoy. He has a cat, which I also have.
Well, he's still here. He
also thinks MBO is useless. So we have a lot of stuff.
It's really hard to find a true use case. I think using it to market things that like, hey, I know something and I have a tool to help you know what I know. Marketing it is one thing, but I think effectively applying it in a practical way is, I haven't found one myself.
Yeah, it's just a result probably of order flow being a buzzword, and then people are going to try to figure out a way, because people are like, what is order flow? Is that real?
Yeah, and it always starts with like, look at the liquidity and look how the market goes to it. This is like secret sauce number one.
Yeah.
Seeing under the hood, and you kind of know where the market's going because it likes liquidity. And then you try to do all that and you've lost all your money because of a million other things that
you quickly become the liquidity.
Yeah, because the trick is always like, you want people to be enticed with what you're selling, or your trading aptitude, because something about smart money and what smart money wants to do. And it's the easy way to market that. Things like heat maps, liquidity, resting orders, MBO, because it's a literal visual representation of what is quote unquote under the hood, and it's something that other people can't see because they don't have your tool or super special data. But apart from like being able to use it for marketing, I I spent quite a bit of time with order flow guys. I have not really found an actual use case for MBO data that doesn't already apply with other things.
Well,
And
they
then there's
want
gonna be,
people want it to like it sounds sexy and mysterious, like
and you
under
see
the
it. The
hood.
thing is, visually, you literally see it, right? So you feel like, oh, I'm seeing something like secret, nefarious, sinister. I see intent, but you don't. And then there'll be the people like, dude, it's useless because they pull, they spoof, which yeah, they do. And then
Yeah, for sure,
if that's
Fat
the
Cat.
case, then there's really no point for it. Just wait until the market fills a resting order. It doesn't matter if it's one guy, 50 guys, one lot, 500 lots, like all one person. The liquidity is still there. We're trying to see what the market does about it. There's no one player that's going to be able to control this whole thing.
Are you sure?
Was that a hot take? Was that was that a little too spicy?
Sure about that? Sure about that? I was hoping to summon that Kane image that we used to have for that. That was the old bit.
Oh yeah.
It must be gone.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
It got
Sad.
lost in the sea of the
Sure about
1,000
that?
sound bites they have.
It's gone.
Ah,
And it's
Yeah,
it's
so
okay.
Fat
We
Cat
can't keep every
says
bit forever.
Fat Cat says level 2 is always pulling and stacking, and it's not until execution that the real intention came across.
Mhm.
The elusive flow is designed not to have a tail. Yeah, exactly. That's That's what I'm trying to convey too. That resting orders are just that. You don't know their intention. It's kind of pointless to try to speculate it at all. Just wait until the market fills an order or an order gets filled, and then you go from there, and then you go to the next piece of information, the next, and then next thing you know a few things.
But that's less sexy, you know.
And you
It's
never
like
know if they want to fill, right? You see
less cool.
500 lots somewhere, and you get there, and they're gone.
Yeah.
Or you get there, you're 2 ticks below, 1 point below, and they're still there. Now you're like, wait, this person actually wants to fill. Now, does the market fill it? How fast does it fill it? Does it take like 8 bites at it? One whole go? One go, like maybe 10 lots above it, and now we're under it again? Or are they lifting offers still above it? Like, there's just so many things that require first for the order fill.
And sometimes a bunch of dudes show up in front of that big thing and then they get filled and then the actual big order doesn't get filled.
Or they just want to fill. There is no real intention.
Yeah.
They just, hey, we've got to sell 500. I think we'll do it here.
This was a pretty good day. I'm happy about this. Did you trade at all? Nick, you had a long, right?
Yep. I had my long. That's the only trade I've taken today.
That's
It's
cool.
been pretty basic.
I did as well. I might buy 77 if we get down to it and say hi to a new low, but reject back quickly. But I'm probably done.
NT should get Fat Cat on stream. I don't know if production can handle him. I don't know if production can handle him.
I mean, we get pretty wild. We're wild and crazy
We're
guys.
nothing. Come on. We're light work.
Well, I'm
Diet.
light. I can't get
We're
too crazy.
zero.
I don't want to get yelled at. I got to fill up the swear jar if I get too crazy on here.
Yeah, since the chat has declared order flow. Oh, so you missed this too. Since order flow is not real, it doesn't actually help you, does not work. I am forced to now charge and change the name of the free course. So from the absolutely free course, it will be renamed the absolutely paid course that doesn't work.
Good.
I
Yes.
think
It will be $499 or 3 payments of $399. Your choice.
I like that. Punish the people that can't afford the whole thing.
Yep.
That's
I
good.
think what pulled Fat Cat out today from the shadows is all of the order flow talk about how it's fake news, useless. There's a secret dark pool that no one has ever known about from this centralized exchange.
Yeah, you got to get the lizard
And
feed for
he
that.
probably sat back. He's like, you know what? Enough is enough. I'm chatting. I'm starting to chat right now. I don't even have time to change my YouTube account. I'm just going to say it now. I trade naked. You don't want to see that. You don't know me like that. You don't know what I like and what I don't. There's only one way to find out. There's only one way to find out. Also, we need proof.
Oh, Nick, I showed Willow the new Vibe Check YouTube intro yesterday. And her first response was, Dad, this is violent.
Oh my God.
And then you're like, can you believe it's for a trading show?
I wish she would be like, wait, Dad, so do you actually have superpowers?
She knows I don't.
I don't even know how to do one trade thing.
Well, that's the secret. None of us do.
Yep.
Was that me after that soundbite?
Yes.
Did I actually say that right after?
Yes, you did.
Well, it's for sure. What I've learned today is I don't know anything.
No, I'm definitely not wearing pants. Why would I wear pants? No one can see down there.
Yeah, it's hot in here.
Dude, I have to wear pants. My cat will come over and bite my knee. I don't need. I need at least some protection against.
I was thinking something else. Chat. Who else was thinking something else before he said
knee.
bite my knee?
I said knee.
The dude said I have to wear pants or else the cat will come over and bite my. And then if you fill in the blank, it ain't gonna be knee.
Knee.
It's not knee.
Absolutely not.
You had her going. She loves UXY. She's like, I like talking to XY. I'm like, yeah, well,
I'm glad.
he's a cool guy.
Should do it more often. Bring it on the show. We just take over Dad's streaming slot.
Nick, what are you gonna do for your birthday other than stream with your friends tonight?
We're gonna go celebrate tomorrow and grab dinner. It's the usual.
Do you have a special dinner that you like for your birthday?
I don't. I tend to cook steak better than most steakhouses.
Yeah.
I'm a little picky on certain things. So, we're going to go to a place that's always good and is fun. Is a scene. So,
cool.
Yeah, we're going to do that. Yeah, I'm not big on always celebrating my birthday. So,
is it Applebee's?
Well, no, it's Chili's.
Sick, of course. Thanks for the joke, Sterling. That was good. Thank you.
Hold on. You guys think Applebee's is a joke? Is that what I'm seeing here? 2 for 25?
I will
Dude,
not
it's not a
take
joke.
the good name
You guys,
of Applebee's.
you guys think this is all a game? We're talking 2 for 25 in this economy with this inflation.
Man, we go to Applebee's a lot. The kid loves trivia.
I haven't been in like 15 years.
Really? I probably
last time I went there, it was 2 for 20.
I probably go once a week.
They had this like some chicken shit, tequila lime zesty chicken something. I might just be making something up, but it was real good. It was like some limey lemonade.
Paulo has a trading question. So I'm looking for. So I did take a trade today. I closed it right before we got on though. I got long once we broke out of there was all this passive bid down here. I didn't want to jump into it at the moment because NQ was kind of still pushing lower. Once we once this candle appeared, the delta like the bid showed up. I don't know how else to say it. You can see it on the candle, but like also the DOM changed. So I got in one. No, I got in two, scaled one, added, scaled. So I took what was ultimately a 6-point scalp up to 89. I could always hold to the other side of value, but this day is kind of balancing out to me, and so is NQ. I would get long if we see 76 before the end of the stream, but otherwise, I was keeping stops really tight on ES. I like when I can have a 2 to 3 point stop on ES and I don't have to mess around with MNQ, and just take, 3, 4, 5 points, be done.
For someone asked about gold, if there's any interest in gold longs because it's lower now. I actually had gold longs, but first I need to clarify something else. Composite Trader. Okay, Fiesta Lime Chicken, thank you for that. And now
Yeah,
it's called
hell
Tequila Lime Chicken.
What?
Are you saying that it's still on the menu? I hope it is. I will go and order it. I haven't had it in forever. So if that chicken thingy is still there, please let me know. Composite Trader. But also the gold longs. So the question was, is there any interest since it's lower now? I would say the interest is completely gone because it's lower. So when I had the longs, it was down here at this edge, this swing low, high time frame, volume profile, same thing. And we had this really good wick coming into the open. So this was it right here. Good hold. They're bidding. So I got long and positioned pretty nicely, tried to hold the runner as best I could, eventually just trailed it and it got taken out. But the thing I was always looking at for that gold long was this. My position was in this candle, and we have to pretty much be very, very clearly, decisively building volume in this range. So as you can see, they barely tapped into it, and it's from the prior volume, right? This is very important here. It's from this volume, and this was the high of the move. It's right in there, and that to me was, hey, look, if they're not going to be able to do anything, I need to figure out what I want to do with this last runner. So now that they've traded lower, to me, this isn't, hey, this is cheaper to buy now. It's a good opportunity. It's actually the market telling me that they were unable to or unwilling or whatever it may be trade this range, which is weakness, because you see the volume is largely building lower. And if they're not going to be able to build new volume in this range, guess what? It's going to be lower still. That's not really good for longs in my book. So that's my take on gold today. I did have longs in the morning. It was honestly is a super clean trade, easy, painless, all the way up.
Let's get your full screen up so that they can see. There you go. There you go, Holmes.
Oh, the trade. Yeah, it was just off of the New York Open. They just kept holding this, so eventually you get long, and they hold it higher, and at that point it's just a much easier hold, and they're just drifting up until they stop. And now it's like all lost effort as soon as they're trading under this, right? The value area low is all the way up here, and now they're building lower. Could it bid from here? Perhaps. I mean, it's still tapped into, I guess, close to the low volume area, but to me this is continued weakness. I thought this was their chance to end the down trend. This is that prior volume. They went into it, wicked off of it. This would have to be where it starts, and then you build higher and then higher, but nope, can't back into this range, and now they're building into this range, and I would say likely lower and lower, maybe until they get into this point of volume here. But yeah, nobody knows. Who knows? I just would not prefer to long it after they failed that last one. Hope that makes sense. I forgot who asked, but
Oh yeah, Fat Cat. This is Rusty. He's still a kitten. He's almost one. He's a good boy. He's very orange.
Oh, like you guys couldn't see my full screen this entire time. So was I just like speaking about nothing
You could see some of it.
on the 1 hour chart? Was I just
You got
talking nonsense?
part of it.
Oh, I hope you guys got it. So I'm not repeating it. So,
Um,
oh, okay, cool.
Somebody who asked me about my DOM settings. Charlie Brown. Oh, I'm a huge Peanuts fan. I have a Charlie Brown tattoo. Um, one of my many mistakes in my life, but I have one. Is it possible to share my DOM settings? I made a video about how to set up the free DOM, and on there I walk through my actual settings. So you can watch that. It's on my YouTube channel. Actually, Nick, we should put that on the Vibe Traders channel because I don't ever point anybody to my YouTube channel anymore.
Send me the files.
Okay, I will.
I'll make a fun thumbnail.
That would be better than just my dumb face going like, or whatever.
I'm gonna literally do the most clickbait insanity for these since we're already live. Like I'm going to just make it look ridiculous.
Oh, nice. Merritt's next up on Develop Your Edge. Is that tomorrow? I don't know what day today is.
Today's Wednesday. Tomorrow is Thursday, and I believe Merritt's is tomorrow. Yeah.
Cool.
I don't know what day it is.
Sweet.
Didn't Sarah do one, or wasn't she doing one? I can't remember.
Sarah did one last week. Yes.
It was last week.
No, Jaja, the orange cat will not be taking a trade. He's much too stupid to even trade. Like you should be really dumb to trade.
You can
He's
like
past
legit
that.
say the same thing about the 3 people on everyone's screen right now. What's the difference?
Well, I have thumbs, and I rub it in his face all the time. I'm like, yeah, sure. You seem cool and all, but do you have a thumb? Not really.
So we're gonna do like the squiggly line level 4 data or something.
Okay, I like that.
Something just ridiculous. I'm gonna do level 3. We're just gonna keep this bit going.
You know, instead of constantly pointing people to the same video, we should just pretend it's new like every 6 days and just keep reposting the same video.
We should.
Trader Mike, thanks for hanging. Glad it's helpful.
3 streamers, 1 brain cell. Yes, you have officially figured.
And it bounces between the 3 of us. You never know who has it at any given moment.
Yeah, very true.
If that wasn't blatantly obvious from the thumbnails of the streams, I don't know what else to do to help you understand that was in fact intended.
Don't you bite me. Oh.
Mean chat day? What do you mean mean chat day?
Chat's pretty nice today.
Chat's been great.
Yeah.
Yes, right. That is true. That is why you guys don't see me take trades, even though I've taken a trade every day on stream this week.
Yeah, you're over trading this week. I don't have the brain
cell, so I'm not able to actually trade.
You're actually over trading this week.
Yep, just like I was.
Like what? Three trades across 3 days.
3 trades.
You're tilted.
2 winners, 2 big winners, and 1 like 8-point stop out.
Yeah, Nick's tilted. I could tell. I could just tell.
I had all.
I never noticed the mean chat. They must go away when I show up on Wednesdays.
Yes, Stowe is in fact too nice of a guy that he scares away the mean chatters.
It's the aura. My aura repels them.
The worst thing that can happen to me, that happens to me in chat, is someone just tells me I'm stupid. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. And it's Nick's birthday.
You know birthday tilt.
Birthday tilt.
I've ruined a birthday trading. That's for sure.
Years
ago.
Have you really been trading for long if you haven't? I actually don't think I have. I can't remember an instance, and I think if I have, I would remember it.
I've ruined plenty of random days and situations trading.
Probably just never traded on my birthdays.
Smart man.
Well, I don't feel like it would be like by a very deliberate choice not to. I just think I just haven't for whatever reason.
You don't have that. I I need to do this vibe that most everybody starts with trading. Like you really don't have you are the most I don't give a fuck guy that I can think of.
Yeah, and it helps a lot, honestly.
Yeah.
It's like a lot of pressure is relieved from like the whole trading thing itself. It's a very fortunate situation. Absolutely. I try to make that as clear as possible at all times. My
It's something
situation
I
is
greatly
much
admire
different.
about you is your ability to just be like, I don't need to be here today. You know what I mean? You're just like, I don't need to trade the market unless the market tells me to take a trade. I'm gonna go do something else.
Yeah, I've been trying to catch up on some Marvel movies for
Dude, have
Doomsday.
you
I just saw Loki season 1.
you watch a
Um,
whole that's my problem. I can't even get into some of these things. I'm like, can you tell me I need 12 episodes?
Well, they're not long episodes. Only like a
yeah.
couple more.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
Some are
about an hour.
Some aren't. Loki's good though. Highly recommended.
But
You're a
yeah, it's
Marvel
actually
guy.
been interesting. And then I saw Shang-Chi. I always thought it would be like a really crappy movie,
Oh no, that one
but
is
it's pretty
sick.
good.
Yeah.
The fighting is cool. And then Doctor Strange, the second one.
That's my
That's where I
favorite.
am.
I was honestly not a big fan of it.
I didn't
Well,
think it was
that's
as
my
good as the
favorite
first one.
character as a
Oh.
kid.
Yo, big Doctor Strange guy, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think because he's like sarcastic. I vibe with it. What I'm still very much hurt about is that the guy who played Black Panther died.
I know.
I think he will, dude, there will not be,
Mm-mm.
and I need to see the second one. I need to get to that next, but dude, that guy, man, perfect cast. Like he was the guy.
Okay. Oh, question. XY first, then Nick. Favorite X-Men character. Can be a villain, doesn't matter. Favorite though.
In the lore,
In the lore.
I don't really have too big of a preference, but in the games, X-23 for sure.
Okay.
Um, but in the lore, like Wolverine's really cool. He's popular, but he's a little off the rails. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Professor X, he spends too much time in the chair. I can't really vibe with that. I think that was fucked up.
So he has to.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, chat, come in. Give me your favorite. Let's go. Ooh, Quicksilver. That's a sleeper hit. Okay, Nick, how about you?
I mean, it's hard to not say Wolverine.
Okay. You can say
I was
Wolverine.
never really truly a big X-Men guy either. I think that might play into this.
You guys might both be slightly too young to have watched it every morning on Saturday on Fox.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
No, it was there for me.
It was?
I was more concerned about Pokemon for sure. Absolutely. I was like, when's Pokemon coming on? I would say just by character, like I guess lore-wise, I would say Magneto, even though he's a bad guy, but his demeanor is it's still like more or less even keeled, right? He knows what he's talking about. He's just choosing different choices about it. But yeah, there's a cool, like, I guess duality between Magneto and Professor X.
Yeah, so sick.
Where no one's truly a bad person, I guess you can say. They just have different views of what's the best way to go about something. But Magneto, I mean, look, one guy won't get off his chair and one guy can float in the air. No excuses.
Magneto was insane. And yeah, I agree. He has a very, like, I don't know, it's a very Thanos thing, right? He just has his view of the world and he's trying to execute it. And it happens
and
to
he's
make
got his
him a villain.
reasons, right? It's because they treat mutants horribly and such and such and such. But he's very like, I don't know, he's not off the rails, crazy villain, you know, crazy in the head kind of thing. He's just based. Yeah, he's based. One guy doesn't have hair. He won't just stand up. doesn't have hair. I don't even know this Green Lantern show, but he definitely would not be in one of my tops. Not Green Lantern.
There's a new HBO show called Lanterns that is about Green Lantern somehow. I have to wait until there's at least 5 episodes of anything before I start it. Right now I'm doing Silo. I waited so long to do Silo and it's almost out. So Silo is season 3, and by the time I'm done with that, I should be able to get to Lanterns.
I don't even know when the powers combine their Captain Planet. I'm learning so one guy says I'm learning so much right now. Sorry.
Dude,
Yeah,
if you
well,
want
the
to talk
market
Captain
isn't
Planet,
doing
we
enough,
can.
bro.
I
I'm
just don't want to
sorry.
unk myself. Captain Planet is unk territory, but I definitely watch that.
I haven't started Landman and Lioness. I was actually going to start them, and then Marvel gave me this huge homework list. Well, it's because I just watched Spider-Man, and I was like, well, I guess Doomsday, I gotta get up to speed because I stopped watching
What's-
Marvel stuff after Endgame, so there's a huge gap in stuff.
You didn't miss much.
I refuse to watch the new Captain America, I'll tell you that much, because I heard it sucks, and I don't like when it's someone different, kind of like
It's-
Black Panther. I never saw the
It-
second one because I was like, it's not the same guy.
It sucks not because like, Sam Mackey's character taking up the mantle. It just wasn't a good movie.
That's also what I hear. Yeah, so I'm like,
Ooh, Christos,
oh.
good call on Spawn. Spawn was so sick. I was not allowed to watch Spawn, so I had to find Spawn and
for
watch
good
it.
reason.
Yes. But but yeah, Spawn was awesome.
Oh, one huge gift. I thought you were being sarcastic. This is not good learning material though. That still is true.
I mean, if you want to learn right now, we are currently stuck in a 20-point range in NQ
hmm
and have been for the last 30
They tried
or so
higher,
minutes.
they said not really, and then they tried lower, they said not really, and now I think everyone's just upset about it and they don't want to do anything anymore. It's like they're just standing there with their arms crossed.
Basically like, hey, maybe we should wait to see what the Lord and Savior of the S&P 500, NVIDIA, does tonight before we decide the next move. Let's see if the how NVIDIA is forecasting everyone else's CapEx spend, especially on the, which for a fact they did this for a reason. Apple released their unified memory chips that kind of make some of NVIDIA's chips, at least for, retail consumers or for other businesses that aren't buying and renting whatever hundreds for some of this stuff, kind of makes you think that they did that on purpose. The day before the earnings release.
Well, I got a real question for you guys. Is the Eternals good? You guys, as in everyone, like chat too. Tell me if you guys seen it. It's the
I have not
Eternals.
seen it. Nope.
Is it even worth watching, chat?
Oh, I did watch it. I mean, it's a decent superhero movie, but I don't think anything. You do not need to watch it for any other reason.
Would you say that if you watched it, you might even be disappointed and be like, that was a waste of time?
Yes.
Or is it good enough?
As like just a one-off superhero movie, it's not bad.
Oh, it has nothing to do with anything.
If you
It's
are
just a
expecting
Marvel.
to connect things and be plot lines that matter, it's not.
Okay, well, chat really doesn't like it. So
no, they do not.
Trash. No. Oh, yeah, Eternals good.
3 out of 10.
First one is. I didn't even know there's a second Eternals movie. I just saw it on Disney Plus. So I was like, oh yeah, they had a All right, well, it has nothing to do with anything. I will not participate because I still need to watch the second Black Panther, or Fantastic Four, Loki season 2.
See, I haven't seen the second Black Panther because I'm so bummed. I never got around to it. I was like, I don't want to.
Yeah, I didn't watch. Well, I wasn't really like super looking forward to it because the Black Panther died, like the actual
Why am I
actor.
blanking
So
on
I'm
that
like,
dude's name?
Who, Chadwick Boseman?
Thank
dude, he
you.
was such a good actor
He's a great actor
in any movie.
So good, yes.
But he played. There cannot be a better Black Panther. Yeah, and then when the movie comes out, you hear that it sucks, and you're like, oh man, that extra sucks.
Yeah, the like Namor's character is like the best part of that movie, and once again, this whole phase. I mean, I think there's a reason they had to bring everyone back. It's just it just has not been great. And then they're doing a full reboot after apparently this series.
Wait, of what?
Like Marvel, like the X-Men are going to be like that's the first thing they announced for like the next stuff after this. Like they just casted a bunch of younger people for the next iteration of it.
Right. Yeah,
I would like to speak to a VWAP thing real fast. Paulo says ES looking like we're setting up to go higher. We are holding VWAP. I would just as the resident VWAP idiot in these between the three of us, I would give VWAP a lot. Number one, I don't think it's holding anything. It's pretty much been the middle of the auction the whole day. And when it is, this is the RTH VWAP here, and the 24 hour is a little bit below it. I have both on. When that thing is flat, I like to consider that the mean. Like that is literally the middle. It also happens to be the point of control. So holding it or not holding it is only really relevant, at least to me, when that thing is sloping and it's not aligned with the exact middle of the range. This more serves as just a reference point for what is the middle of what we're up to. Not that we can't go higher or that we can't go lower. You might be right. I don't know. But I would caution against using holds of VWAP when it is flat as a pancake like that as any sort of reference point for price moving up or down.
Also, ES's volume profile is like actually like disgusting. It's like gonna form into that Tetris piece, the long one that you use to clear out your lines. It's just one long profile.
Yeah, on days like this, Paulo, this is where the bands really come into play for me. When everything is flat, like the lower band on ES is down here, very flat at 84. And then the upper band also, it's also pretty flat up here at 95. This is, primary range. It's one standard deviation. I like to look for the 1.5s to get hit and then fade back into the range off of those on days that are going to be balanced like this. So I didn't get long down here, even though this ended up being a good retest of all of that passive bid, just because we didn't quite get far enough away. This is going to be choppy and fill this out if it's going to be a balanced day. Now, of course, that day could change at any moment. Literally anything could happen, and we could yeet out of this thing up or down. But for now, I look at the 1.5 deviations as spots to fade back into range.
The leg-to-leg delta is showing that they've just been buying. They've just been lifting offer through this whole thing. And they better see continuation out of this.
Yeah.
Or this might be the entire day just in this same range. This has to be rewarded. Or else no one's going to have a good time. What's my favorite Pokemon? Squirtle. They even had a Squirtle gang with the sunglasses and everything.
Every name of any Pokemon cracks me up, no matter what it happens to be.
Right?
I don't think Squirtle's a good name.
I know nothing about Pokemon, so anytime anybody brings up the name of
big Pokemon,
like, I got a Tronkasaur, the diamond gold variant of Tronkasaur.
It's funny because
Tronkasaur, that's cool.
That actually does sound like it'd be a Pokemon. Yeah.
See?
Nah, yeah, absolutely. Squirtle, for sure. Anything beyond the original 150 is not real to me, also.
Did we do all the things? Did we get an IB break yet? I guess that's the last thing to do if we're going to do it.
Nope.
No.
We got the overnight pretty early.
Yeah.
That's why I was leaning longs. It really did look pretty strong. Pullback hold. I missed the first pullback into the current high because I was getting coffee.
It do be like that.
Oh yeah, big Squirtle guy for sure.
I pressed above.
Charizard and Mewtwo is like the everybody like Charizard and Mewtwo, you know.
I mean,
Casuals.
I even did.
Casuals.
I have since switched to my cash account when I took that ES trade, but I pressed right here at 300, 299. I got that I pressed. I definitely think I pressed into all this. Where did I? No, it was like 275, 280. I got long once we retested all those highs. I was pressing into this. Did not buy VWAP, but then I bought it again up here. So I think that was one trade. Stopped out. Then I got back in it. But then it just completely.
Lucario?
It was a seller up there, I think.
Yeah, Rich Pocket. I don't know what that is. Lucario sounds like a guy that would own a pizza shop. Still lifting off for like crazy up here.
Well,
Passive
Shap,
seller 280s. If they can trade above him, that means buyers are ready to boogie, maybe.
Yeah.
They're actually going to lift through some passive offer.
They do look pretty excited.
Well, I hope for everybody that we actually extend range from here, because otherwise, we're probably going to close here. Like, honestly, the market's going to make the choices, and as it makes the few in the day and nothing comes out of them, you can't really expect anything to come out of any choice for the rest of the day. So many days I'll leave the stream saying this, like, hey, I don't think anything's going to happen because they've tested what they've tested. They've made some choices in certain spots and they've gotten nothing. And I don't think anything's going to happen. Then I'll come back at the end of the day and look at the chart and be like, yeah, everyone was just sitting in pain.
Especially when ES has this stuff in the middle of the range. Like it has all these nodes. I imagine this is just going to be, I mean,
one big
I don't know
node.
why. I don't know why I'm trying to predict it. Possibly because we have 3 more minutes that we have to talk about the market, and it's just
We
a
haven't been
balance
talking
day.
about the market for, you know, what's bad when we're talking about like whatever it was, Marvel movies. You're like,
Yeah.
hold on, let me get this one question in real quick. And it was an actual trading question. I was like, yeah, in case anyone forgot, it is a trading show.
Do you think some trading shows are the opposite, where they just quickly get some question about Marvel in as they talk about every
I
tick?
don't know.
I hope
don't
so.
know. I don't think we're a good barometer of what trading shows should be like anyway.
That's fair. That's fair.
First of all, I think we trade the least.
Whoa.
We take the least trades on any trading show, maybe.
Hello.
This is not good. Also, if
I don't feel safe.
if I were looking to trade for the rest of the day still, I would not enjoy this at all. This makes it more difficult. Way more difficult. Look at Production said, never say that again.
Yeah.
We're bringing in Jim to reel you guys in.
We almost got the big hook.
You guys are doing just
ES's
fine.
range
Don't
is
worry
like
about it.
compressing too. It's real bad.
What's up, Jim? How are you, my friend?
Pretty good. I'm just listening behind the scenes.
Good,
Favorite Marvel character, Jim?
Yeah, you got a favorite X-Man? Or you can expand it to Marvel if you need to.
Anybody. Any Marvel character.
Favorite.
He's like,
I can
what's a
expand it to
Marvel?
what? Stowe?
You can have the whole Marvel universe if you want, Jim.
Really?
Yes.
I gotta say, I like the tree guy.
Groot? You like Groot?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
That's
man of
cool.
few
That
words.
is an acceptable answer. Groot works.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
who doesn't
Perry
like
Helen.
Groot?
Mine is Gambit. That was my favorite X-Men.
Oh, Gambit is sick. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, this guy's dealing cards, man. Come on.
I despise Gambit in the movies. Channing Tatum as Gambit, worst thing to ever happen to me, and I pretend that it didn't even exist.
Dude, it looks like a parody, like
Yes.
an SNL skit.
No, but one
Right.
thing that's you guys got to know that's kind of important is that the Silver Surfer has the power cosmic. So
yeah,
he's
that's
getting
true.
this
Silver
stuff.
Surfer is awesome.
He does
Agreed.
have that. In any event, what you guys got any positions on?
No.
Nope.
No, the only thing we have are opinions about the Marvel Universe
Yeah, we're
today,
just
Jim.
Nick is staring at his screen going, I'm not participating in this nonsense.
We're all over the place.
Oh
But
my
that's what makes
goodness.
us great.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny because I just posted a post on X. It's like the session volume profile for the Nasdaq speaks to. I'm waiting for Nvidia. It's just a perfect balanced textbook volume profile.
Yep.
So
Same.
should be fun. Should be fun. Oh man! In any event, appreciate you guys as usual. Job well done. Let's give these guys a round of applause, please. I don't even know where to start with promotions, to be honest with you, but let's do it anyway. We have a couple things I want to talk about. Tomorrow, 12 o'clock in our Discord channel, we do have a very special event with Craig Shapiro and Samantha LeDuc. There they are. These two together are awesome. They just fire back and forth, and it's going to be a great time in Discord. So if you can get there 12:30. It would be super cool. And that is Thursday, which is tomorrow, I believe.
Yep.
Also, another huge event, Develop Your Edge with the one and only Merritt Black, using profiles to determine bias and trade location. That's going to be at 4 p.m. on Thursday. Talked to Merritt yesterday. He's going to get a good night's sleep, have a bowl of Cheerios in the morning. He'll be ready to go. And he's got a great presentation, and he's got a really, really awesome way of explaining the way he looks at volume profile. So we're looking forward to that.
Are you doing honey nut, or are you punishing yourself with just Cheerios?
Well, for starters, Cheerios are bad for you, I think, in general. But
okay.
Just plain Cheerios with some berries every once in a while is worth it.
Okay.
So that's just my point of view. It's like a dessert for me, even though I had cake last night for the first time in like forever.
Hey, you gotta live a little, baby. You got to. Cake. Yeah, you gotta eat some cake.
I'm celebrating next week. Nick, happy birthday, brother.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Jim.
We're fellow Virgos. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I know there's not a lot of Virgos out there. We're very few and far between. No.
I'm definitely a Virgo, though. I'm not a big astrology person.
Well, we cut
not
off,
a big star guy.
The Leo cutoff is just, we would have been a Leo, not our Leo, but the other Leo, August 22nd. So we just made the cutoff on Nick.
Anyway. You know who's a Leo?
Who?
Willow.
Oh, there you go.
She just made the cutoff, and she is a Leo, big time.
Oh my goodness. Awesome. Love it. By the way, this afternoon, Jack, Joey, and Selma are going to come after Shai does her afternoon update at 2 o'clock to trade the close. So we have a lot of work to do ahead of us. Thank you guys for being with us. I appreciate all three of you guys. I'm going to dip into a quick edge report, and we're going to end the morning stream.
Cool. Thanks, homies. Peace, chat.
See you guys. Silver. Let's talk about silver. Similar to gold, of course. It's a little different. Had a really nice, I'm going to say this was a good bottom. I mean, we had a double bottom here, but we had a lot of support down here last quarter, 55,750. Kind of skirted along sideways, started to sneak up on people and created some new highs, then settled in sideways, started to sneak up on people again, creating some sideways action right now. So right now we're seeing consolidation at the top of this latest trend up right now. And that's approximately, we're just going to call it $70. It's kind of a psychological level. It's something to think about. Now, the yearly open is at 71.50, which is the swing high right here also. So this is going to be an interesting level. If we could start making some more momentum and have some candles close above that 71.50 level, then we could potentially get into this next area of resistance, which is way up here. This is at 78.73. Now, we got a long way to go before we get to the highs. That high move, remember that high move that we saw back in May? May. So we got some room to work on the upside, but this is looking relatively constructive. We don't have a big pullback. There could be some profit taking that's taken place these last 3 sessions. And, the data is the data. So we can't do anything about that. But as long as this 8 EMA is being constructive and we're kind of walking up along it right now, that's a good sign. A close below the 8 EMA into the rotation zone between the 8 and the 21 is going to be a little bit worrisome for sure. But right now, support's pretty good at 68.50-ish, 68.40-ish, give or take a couple ticks right there. RSI is looking kind of sideways here. It's at 65-ish, 64-ish. Just going sideways, not a lot of momentum either way. Intraday, we'll just kind of peel this out a little bit more for folks that are trading silver, or investing in silver, or doing anything in silver. This is, interesting chart here. The pivot has kind of defined the bottom of the conversation. And remember yesterday I talked about how the pivots, the daily pivot study, it's been around a long time since I was on the floor, and we're talking early 80s. So it's something that a lot of traders look at, and the pivot calculation is pretty simple. But in markets like silver and markets like bonds, they're actually great benchmark levels to keep an eye on. And sure enough, we kind of define the bottom. Yeah, we have this little wick here that tagged that 0 DTE put support just a little while ago, actually, at 68.30. But that pivot's, we're back above the pivot. We're at the pivot right now. So it also corresponds with the bottom of the value area. This volume profile is really wonky. We have a low volume in the December contract right now. So keep that in mind. But we are south of that VWAP, which is tagging perfectly the volume profile point of control. But again, it's not a great profile at all. In any event, so there's a big move down. Sellers are in charge right now, but we've kind of hit a bottom right now. If we have continued selling, I got that put support level we just mentioned, and then that JAX 2 level at $68 even. It's a psychological level as well, but it's also the second biggest gamma level. If we get a turnaround and we could break through that VWAP, then again, we have 2 areas of interest right next to each other. We have both previous sessions highs, prior day highs we call them, and JAX 1 right there, and that's at $70 even. We could just call it that. So that's a nice target on the upside if things turn around. That is late morning edge report. Appreciate everybody being part of NinjaTrader Live. We had a great morning. For sure, all across the board. Thank you for the subscriptions, the thumbs up, the positive camaraderie, supporting each other throughout the whole NinjaTrader Live community. So thank you for that as well. Until then, enjoy your lunch, relax. We'll see you guys at 2 o'clock.